Hello, everybody. Let me Alt-X out of this. How are we all doing today? Control-M with my new keybind. What was that color game? I came into chat and you guys were all just spamming different colors. What what was that? We had a little bit of a delay to starting because as I was coming down to stream, this is what I see. Wait, where's the photo at? My cat somehow got into the highest window in my house, so I had to go under the window with a chair and a blanket and hold it under and convince them to jump into my arms. And now they're just behind the monitor. I don't know how they got up there. I don't know how they got up there. And it wasn't this one, this was Poncho. She wasn't up on the window, it was Boo that was up on the window. Poncho likes showing her butt though. So we had a bit of a delayed start. Well, not really like delayed actually, we're kind of on time, but a bit of a frantic start to the day. So we gotta put the Mithril Ore counter up for sure. We will probably try to get a few blood of the mount today. What is this? What's that error? I don't really care for errors at the moment. Perfect timing for lunch break. Yeah. You were farming rares really and came across me AFK? That's funny. So you're telling me that all the rares around here are down in Burning Steppes? Doombringer, is there thorium here? So there is apparently like 400 mithril nodes and 5 thorium nodes, someone was saying yesterday. But you can also get thorium if you kill the elementals and mine the elementals. There's also true silver ore though. So it's true silver. The most quantity of ore is definitely mithril. It's like the highest ratio of ore. Then it's true silver. Then it's gold, and then I think there is thorium, but I haven't found any thorium yet. So you see the title of the stream, right? Like we're not ending the stream until we farm 1,000 mithril ore. But what do you guys think? Is that enough, or should we increase it? What do you guys think? What's the verdict? Oh, Poncho. 2,000? 10K? 5K? Greetings, fellow travelers. Stream until the next token, 1,500. Okay. Poncho, you're in the way. Let's see. 1K enough? You guys think 1,000 is enough? Or do we double it? 2,000. $1K is fine. I think with so much more to do in the zone. 2,500, 2K. I can live with 2K if you can. Do we just change it live to 2K? Okay, Poncho's really wanting the attention today. Stream ends when streamer falls asleep. 100 Blood of the Mountain. That would be crazy. So the thing with the Blood of the Mountains is you are limited by your resets. I think we double it, guys. I think we do 2K. I'm gonna change the title of the stream. Let's see here. Edit. I'm just gonna add a 2. There we go. Go over to Twitch, edit stream info. There we go. We just doubled it, guys. I think 2K will be okay. We kind of just doubled the length of the stream on a whim, but that's fine. That's fine. What I will do, though... See, you get thorium from these guys. I have a little bit of a min-max strategy here today. I want to of course, get the Mithril Ore. Let me change my farming bar here. Make sure we get the Mithril Ore. In the first couple loops, I am getting both minerals and herbs. Kind of where we left off yesterday. I do want to be able to get to a point where I'm gathering all the dream foil. But I do think I will be doing some molten core resets today as well. Just trash farming. If you were tuning in yesterday, we did a lot of Blood of the Mountain farming. So I think in between farming Mithril, I will be doing like a lockout on molten core to farm Bloods of the Mountains. I think that's going to be a really min-max way to do this. Did I check the streamer mode thing to hide my profile? I did. I actually installed it, but I was going to set it up before stream, and then my cat decided to go into the highest window in my house, and I had to save them before stream. But if we leak name on stream right now, it's okay, because with how many, like every single stream and every single video so far, it just shows up somewhere. So I actually set up not a crafting alt, but literally just an alt level 1 for Goldilocks that will just sell his auctions. That way, that name will stay for sure hidden, and there's no chance of me leaking it on stream. And then I'm gonna change my name back to Goldilocks in game. So what I'll do, because like trade goods, you can't really search by player name. So trade goods, I'll probably just still sell on Goldie, but any transmog, it's just gonna go to that alt to sell with a fully private name. That way, because like it's been every single day is a name change, and there's an internal cooldown to the name changes. So like, since my last one, like since stream yesterday, I couldn't change my name again because I changed it too frequently. So if we're streaming every day, it's just going to be impossible to keep up with it. So that's what we did. So if we do leak the name today, it's okay. I don't have any auctions listed at the moment. Kiowa with a Twitch Prime, thank you. Yeah, the name change has been annoying. I will have to switch over off stream because I saved the name Goldilocks on my realm. So once my internal name change cooldown resets, I'll just delete that character and immediately name change on this character to get Goldilocks back. So that's the plan. I think the streamer mode would have been good. Because I was reading through the streamer mode add-on, and it looks like it was quite in-depth on where it would change your name. But yeah, like of course, it goes by without saying that the auction house alt will have no professions, no experience, no exploration. It's literally just for posting, so that will be okay. And I'll probably use the streamer mode add-on when I do the auction house reveal. Did a lot of people actually buy something because they knew it was you? We had an issue on like episode 3 or 4 where it seemed like it was possible. And then I just know how it goes with these challenges, right? Like, watching people like, I don't know if you guys play RuneScape, but like Trader Steve flipping old school, Odablock, they tend to get like people like somewhat donating to the challenge, but we want to make sure that the challenge is as legitimate as possible. But yes, when do we get the crafter? So we will get the crafter for sure when we get done Moreau. I have to decide how I want to deal with allied races, because technically Blackrock Mountain, there's a good argument that Blackrock Mountain would unlock the Dark Iron Dwarves. But I do kind of like the idea of leaving the crafting alts to like the warband that I can see on my login screen, which would be like a max of 3, which would be like a Draenei, a Gnome, and a Night Elf or something like that. So I'm in no big rush yet. Any dungeon blue drops? Well, technically yes. We've gotten some dungeon blues, but those are like the BOE blues that we get from the bosses. But we got one fist weapon blue drop that was like 50 gold. The most valuable items we've gotten so far have been Bloods of the Mountains, which are, we'll talk about those more later when we go into Molten Core, but I'm just doing a quick little warm-up. Do you play music, classic or hardcore? Do I play, do I play much classic or hardcore? I do, yeah. I actually just recently started a hardcore character, before we unlocked Burning Steps, and then Burning Steps got unlocked, so I've been playing a lot of, like, Goldilocks. But I got a new hardcore character going on my Twitch stream, and I'm probably going to be doing, like, recap videos for that character on a second channel. If you wanted to tune into that, I'll link it once it's up, but yeah. I do like, I love playing Classic. Like, my two favorite ways to play the game is gold farming and leveling. So, I love Classic leveling. Cat trying to steal the stream. Poncho loves attention. I think she just hears my voice start talking and she's like, "I bet. Let's get some screen time." I wonder if I am on... Oh, yeah. So streamer mode is enabled actually right now. So I could actually probably... Yeah. So yeah, streamer mode is actually sick. Rename me Rogue. I mean, it doesn't matter if my name gets leaked today because I'm not actually... I have no auctions listed right now, but they're on an auction house alt. Samuel, you forgot what the goal was for this series. Can I remind you? 100%. So... the elevator pitch is that Goldilocks is exploring all of Azeroth by unlocking one zone of the map at a time. He started in Elwyn Forest, and the only way he can unlock a neighboring zone is by earning enough gold in that zone to purchase a WoW token. And right now, the price of a WoW token is 285,000 gold. So once he purchases a WoW token, which you can see we have a couple in our bags, we spin a randomizer for all of the connected zones that we have. So when we were in Elwyn, we spanned for Westfall, Red Ridge, Dunmoreau, and we got Red Ridge. And then we entered Red Ridge Mountains, and then we played in Red Ridge Mountains for like 6 days played, earned another WoW token, and once we got another WoW token here, we span, and now we're in Burning Steps. But we can use all of our unlocked zones, so... That's the TLDR of the challenge. It's just a fun way to play the game. I think I might have to tell Poncho to calm down here. How will I do the mail opening with the alt? So it'll be a very similar style to the previous videos. I'll be opening up probably the transmog on the alt first. It'll be like the same mailbox reveal. I gotta go to the bank. It'll be like the same mailbox reveal, but it'll just be two components, transmog and trade goods. Trade goods will still be sold on Goldie. Transmog will be on the alt, and then it'll just be transferred via the Warband bank. I'll show you my Warband bank in a second here. Pet my cat. You know what? She probably just wants attention. Actually, she probably wants food. I have her food in my drawer there. So 2 mail openings? Yeah, basically. Basically, we'll have 2 mail openings. You got the ability off screen. You could just mail the transmog to Goldie. Yeah, I'll still do the opening on the video, like showing individual items, just so it's like not like I just get like a lump sum. But yeah. Need a redeem for petting the kitty. Any expensive transmog in the zone? There's a lot, because we also have access to Blackrock Mountain, and Blackrock Mountain has a ton of transmog. You found me in game. Love the content. Appreciate it. That's the thing too, right? If anyone wants to find me in game, they kind of can, and then the name gets leaked. So that's why we did the alt. I want to make sure I'm flying right into Stormwind. Good. Yeah, and like I'll be clear that like it's a transmog alt. Like I'll show you how it'll work. Because right before stream, I was sending over some of my auction house stock, so I'll show you kind of like what it looks like with the Warband bank. Because I don't even have to mail it. I just send it over in the Warband bank. Both the cats are eating the food now. And if you're wondering, Stormwind is only unlocked for a bank at auction house purposes. So that's why we can fly over here. But yeah, the ultimate goal is universal exploration, exploring every single zone, earning a WoW token through every zone. So like what we'll do,
you need something?
Is basically this is Goldilocks Bank, right? Can I close that? And then I have the Warband Bank, which allows me to transfer between characters. So this is where I'm sending all my transmog over to my auction house character. And then my auction house character will just send the gold back through the Warband here. So I do need to deposit all this crap though, just to free up some space, and I'll sort it through it off stream. Gonna need another tab for the Warband, yeah. The biggest one though is the first, like transferring everything over, and then I should be good. Okay. Oh man, Stormwind music is freaking sick. Also guys, I have, I ended stream right yesterday, like at 2 p.m. local time. It was like a 4-hour stream. I'm not gonna say what, but I'm working on a little bit of a secret, top secret challenge right now. I'm really excited about. So that's going on in the background. So I'll be working on that this evening as well, so stay tuned. Is there a reason I don't have a reagent bag? Lewis, that is on the agenda for today, actually. There's no real reason. I need to get one, and we're gonna go get one right now. Oh, I deposited the Mithril, guys. Oh well, we'll just reset the Mithril counter. When will we know about the challenge? So, I think... you'll probably know. It depends, because like there's some variability to it. Like I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I'm guessing it'll probably be like 3 weeks. Is my thoughts. But I think it's gonna be I'm having a lot of fun with it. Alright, so now we're back at 2. And I am gonna go get, I can fly over this, right? Yeah. We can fly straight into Redridge. I'm always terrified I'm going to fly into a wrong zone, but we have all of this unlocked, which is kind of nice. You love the Goldbound series? Happy to catch me live. Happy to have you live. Thanks for tuning in. What zone was the most tiring so far? Tiring? I don't know. I haven't gotten too tired, to be honest. What the heck is this lake? I haven't gotten too tired from any zone. The hardest zone, like Redridge, was slower than Elwyn, it felt. Looking forward to the secret challenge. You'll know when it's out. It'll be on main channel. It'll be a standalone big video. So I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah. So our friend here, Lindsay, I think.
Help you find something?
Not Lindsay.
Light bless you.
I swear someone here has a reagent bag.
Step on up.
Oh, this is a mining sack. Well, I wonder what all will fit. Like, will Bloods of the Mountain fit into that? Why can't I equip it? No equipment slot is available for that item. Oh, it's just straight up a bag? Oh, it's just a straight up bag. We'll see what fits in there. Like, if I don't have more than 14 unique items, it's not worth having it. I have always pronounced reagent wrong. I realize because of me. Is it regent? Regent? I definitely, guys, I will be the first to admit I do pronounce some things very wrong. I do pronounce a lot of stuff wrong. Reagent is correct. Okay. I'm saying it right, guys. For once. That's crazy. I grew up saying Defius. Not Defius. No, the Defius. I don't know how I said it. But anyways, NavKGG, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I'll mine this mithril deposit just for you. Yeah, I can't loot that. Someone else is farming here. Okay, I will put all of my herbs onto the screen. And let me just think, is there anything else? Probably thorium. I think that's good, guys. That's a good farming HUD. Have I ever played D&D in real life? What do I think of it? I have not, but like a couple of my good friends do, but I've moved away from the city that we live in, or that we used to live in together. So I kind of want to get a campaign going. So guessing you fixed showing names so it isn't a problem? That's correct. We no longer have to change our name after every swap because we have a dedicated transmog alt. Just for listing transmog with a secret agent name. Happy Wednesday. WoW campaign when? Are there D&D campaigns that are World of Warcraft based? That would be, I would like to do that. There could be. There's WoW like Dungeon Master books for it. That'll be fun. I got a couple of good friends that I might want to do that with. Be really fun to play, yeah. When is a dedicated cat cam coming? So what is entailed with a legitimate stream cat cam? Is it like a wireless camera on the cat at all times? Or is it just like a separate camera that points to where the cat would hang out? Cam focus on the bed, I think, is easiest. Yeah. The problem is the cat, my cats tend to hang out in very different spots. Oftentimes Poncho will be right here, but it just depends on the day. A camera of the cat's favorite spot. I should get a cat cam and a dog cam. Costello is in the same spot like 8 hours a day. We go for a big run in the morning and after stream, and other than that, she just chills. She's really chill. Jay Gray, the Goldbound series of top tier lunch break watching content. Thanks for keeping up the grind, man. You got it. Here to stay. Here to stay. I could do like the Swifty streamer house where every room has like cameras. That'd be crazy. Do the gems fit in the mining sack? They do not. Yeah. How do those not fit? That's crazy. So yeah, the mining sack is not min-max. Like, at all. It would only be good if we had more than 14 different minerals. Which we do not. Ooh. Like, the mining sack would have been good back in the day when everything stacked up to like 20. Right? Like, then it's worth it. But when things stack up to 1,000 or more, I mean, maybe today we will get over that, but that's kind of a lot. Swifty, you haven't heard of him in ages. He was on your server, Darkspear. Darkspear is like the OG YouTuber server. That's where like Swifty, Bajira. Like, all the PvPers were on Darkspear. It was like the PvP server for sure. In NA at least. Man, the Swifty macro, I used to use that in Wrath of the Lich King. I don't... Swifty can just craft up the one-shot macros, man. He's got the juice for it. I love it. The Swifty one-shot. Okay, I don't know if is this true, but I swear I remember watching a Swifty video where... Because he doesn't have a pinky, right? He lost a pinky. And he, like, had a racing sim. And he had the gas pedal under his computer. And I swear he bound his one-shot macro to the gas pedal. And so, like, he would just hit the gas pedal. It was his one-shot macro. Am I making that up? I swear I saw a video about that. Man, I love watching Swifty back in the day. Early WoW content, I loved watching, I watched a lot of Bajira, Swifty. Who else? WoW Hobbs. You don't know about Swifty, but a lot of people use pedals in WoW. I mean, it's an extra keybind, right? Like, your feet aren't doing anything. Why not bind it to something, right? Swifty did sell a key, like a pedal you could bind back in the day. That's cool. Retroxy. WoW Hobbs was the GOAT. Yeah. Did I watch the Nim WoW music videos? Oh yeah, dude. I watched all the WoW music videos. Me and my friends and I, whenever we have a LAN, the first thing we play so loud is Jace Hall, I Play WoW. I play WoW. Can't nobody mess with me now. Frickin' that's a banger. You Killed My Main was the best. Yeah. Bajira WOD BGs were lit. Yeah, when Bajira was doing the like the Badge of Thor and like the different like characters, that was hype, guys. I loved that. My go-to was Don't Trust a Rogue. That's also a good song. A good one, if you guys haven't been listening to WoW parodies lately, or like WoW music videos lately, look up The Biss. It's a remix of The Best by Foo Fighters, and it's so good. It's like The Biss. I forgot. You search that, the Biss WoW music video. It's good. What about Mr. Voltron? Yeah. You got it. Never get to see you streaming. You haven't had this much fun since watching OSRS Swampoletics. Thank you. That's actually such a big compliment for me. I appreciate that. We're making our way through the Dream Foil stacks, guys. Once we get to, I think it's 270 Herbalism, then we don't get the Dream Foil dust anymore. Oh yeah, that's the World of Warcraft that you play. Was a GOAT WoW music video. Any reason you don't use dragon riding? Yeah, there's two reasons that I don't personally use it. In these zones, the nodes are just so close that I find it kind of... I don't think I have the right talent set up for dragon riding with like the regeneration. And then when I'm streaming, when I'm reading chat, it's harder for me to like dragon ride really precisely. And so oftentimes when I'm streaming, I'll see a node and I'll steady fly to it while I'm reading chat. Whereas if I'm dragon riding, I kind of get lost a lot easier. So if I'm off stream trying to min-max, I don't know which one would be better. But for streaming, I really prefer steady flight. Last one is saying that that Vigor does not regen from classic nodes. I could try it. Like I'll give it a go, and we'll see how it feels. They need to bring back mining while flying. The farms here with Mithril would actually be insane if they brought back mining while flying. Like, it's definitely not bad, but I want to see if we will run out of vigor. Specifically, the mithril farming in Burning Steppes, you had to switch to steady flight. Do you run out of vigor? We'll see here. Gotta get a sky column once we unlock mists. It is definitely on the agenda. We'll craft one up. This actually seems quite fast, guys, but will we run out of vigor is the question. We are getting lower. If only the character was a druid. Yeah, druid would have some efficiencies that we just don't have. Keep up the good work, Fernando. Thank you. Yeah, because I think the nodes are so close that we're going to run out of vigor here. Any dungeons today? I will be doing some Molten Core resets in between farm. Yeah, we're out of vigor. Because in War Within, you can spec, so you regenerate vigor in between nodes. But we're out, so I think steady flight for this, they're so close that you kind of have to. But yeah, we will be doing Molten Core today. We can do Blood of the Mountain lockouts pretty fast. So I'm actually going to go do one of those once we have 270 classic herbalism. Can you guys hear Boo? Oh look, yeah, Poncho's in the hammock beside the... Let me show you. Yeah, Poncho's in the hammock there. And then Boo's on the computer. Hi guys. Let's go back to monitor plus cam. You don't need to see just my face. Are you ever going to start using the WoW tokens eventually? You can have so many. I think we're going to have to. Because I've been hearing a lot that there is a cap to how many WoW tokens you can have on one character. You can't put them in your bank or your warband bank. And I think you can only have 10 in your inventory. So I think at a certain point, we're going to have to start doing something with them. Justify MF, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Is that my new PC? That is the computer case, yes. We're still waiting on some components. They should come in today or tomorrow. So we'll have the new PC soon. Arbany, there's an account cap, not just a character cap. Okay. It's a very active day with the cats here today. What graphics card did I go with? Let me pull up just so I can tell you. I'm going to pull up just on my second monitor here my order. Oops, not my account, my orders. So graphics card. Oh crap, I thought I ordered a 5070 Ti, but it looks like I ordered a 5060 Ti. Crap. I might have to return that and order the 70. Uh-oh. Yikes. How did that happen? That's a big whoopsie, yeah. What the heck? I swear I got a... Oh no, guys. Yeah. Crap, what do we do? Because the 5060 Ti is not going to really cut it, will it? Jay Gray, really appreciate seeing a new content creator do well. Got a chip in, 15 euro super chat. Support now, you've gone full time. Keep it up, man. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. We might have to put that towards the 5070 Ti. Right now, I have a laptop, and I forget what's in it. I don't think, like, if I unbox and plug in the 5060 Ti, would I be able to return it? Because it is, here's the thing though, where'd it go? It's a 16 gigabyte, like, it has 16 gigs of video RAM. The 5060. Yes, it's 16 gigs of DDR7. So it might just be fine for my purposes. Like, I wouldn't... If I'm going to return it, I'm not going to unbox it and plug it in. Like, for sure. TRS AMD with a Twitch Prime. Thank you. 5070 is roughly 67% better performance over the 60. The thing is, though, like, the graphics card does play a pretty big role, I think, in some aspects of my video editing and rendering, right? So, I don't, it's, like, for sure, the 60 would be okay for WoW, but I want to make sure for streaming and editing, that I think I might want the 5070 Ti just for render speeds. Yeah. I'm gonna have to return it. I think it's arriving today, so arriving tomorrow. So it's already shipped. I'll have to return it. Well, good thing I looked, because I would have noticed when I got it, but... Did they change the rule for streaming on 2 platforms? They changed it like quite a few months ago. What CPU did I go with? CPU, I went AMD 9700X. 9700X AMD. What would I do without you guys, honestly? Am I able to order from Micro Center in Canada? I don't think so. Good choice. Good choice on the graphics card. And then I got a 200 watt power supply, because I heard that you can really skimp out on the power supplies and it's okay. So I got 200 watt power supply. Just kidding. I got an 850 Corsair power supply. We did 2 sticks, 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM, 6000 megahertz. I wanted lots of RAM, guys. And then I got 4 terabyte NVMe SSD. $850 for the 50 Ti isn't that low? I think it should be okay. The 5000 series overall has had issues with work tasks, editing, rendering, etc. It's definitely advisable to stick with the 4000 series, or considering even AMD for more advanced encoding codecs. Nico, thanks for the 50 or the 10 super chat. Is that, have you guys had that happen as well? Like, is the 4000 series, like, am I better off just finding a 4080 or something? No? I'll have to, I'll take that into my, like, consideration. I'll have to look into it. The 2 sticks of RAM is definitely the way to go for DDR. Yeah, like, because you want dual channel, right? There's something good with that. What about this one? This is a, let me show you guys something. How about the 970? That should work, right? 970. Supercharged. I just have this up on my shelf for a display. Back in the day, that was a really good card. Kaylor with the Twitch Prime, thank you. Your laptop is 9 years old as the 9 is having it right now. My first computer had... This might date me, guys. My first gaming computer I bought had a 640 in it. A GTX 640. No, a GTX 645. And it had a Intel 4400 or 4700. That was my first gaming computer. John B. Parker with the Twitch Prime, thank you. This one right here, like I have my old case. Yeah. This has a 1060. GTX 1060. So, at this point, we're just swimming in graphics cards. Your first PC was a Mac SE30. .1060s are still widely used. They were very highly produced. Like they're a good card. If you're not doing like rendering, like you could play WoW on that for sure. Pop quiz: why is it called RTX now and not GTX anymore? Anyone want to guess? Well, isn't it just like the ray tracing? Like ray tracing is the R. I want stuff. Yes. Got it. I think that's correct. Not just, yeah. I have a face cam now, glad I was able to catch on the stream. Yeah, I got the face cam going. Got the farm going too. Is getting worth it to farm for gold? It can be worth it. I haven't tried it in this zone yet. When's Poncho cam? Well, she's right here. This is Poncho. But she's kind of a little hidden there, I guess. Chest? Are you seeing? This might be this is the master pet tamer. I gotta make sure. Spellbook. Don't I just do outlaw rogues as a base have tracked treasure? Like how do I? How do I make sure I have my track treasure on? There we go. Find. Oh, the find treasure is off, guys. It must have turned off when I did a little bit of farming as assassination yesterday. That's too bad. So we got track treasure back on. Time for your classes, Peter. See you in a few hours. We might be. We're not too far. We're like 5% of the way to our target, and we're gonna do some other farms too. So, how many ores we have so far? So right now we're at 102. The Mithril is this one here. To be fair though, we are also gathering herbs and chatting pretty hard. So, if we have to, we can probably double down on the farm speeds. Got to work 911 to drop the lurk. Good luck with the grind. Happy farming, Path Chat. Jaeger, thanks for tuning in. You got a lurk. All good. Hopefully your work 911 call thing emergency isn't too bad. How much gold per hour do I estimate? We did a very rudimentary estimate yesterday on the farming, and it was like 6K. I think with chatting and lower speeds, we're going to be getting like 5 to 6K gold per hour on the Mithril farm, which is crazy compared to the other ones. We can probably improve that with smelting as well. Oh, except that Mithril Ore is tanked since yesterday. Awesome. Mithril Ore is down to 6 gold each. That couldn't have to do anything with you guys, could it? That'd be crazy. Definitely not to do with you guys. Definitely not, right? No, we'll see how that bounces back. It's just the current min buyout, which was updated 1 hour ago. We'll see, though. If it doesn't bounce back, I know who I'm blaming. Guys, Solid Stone's 2 gold. Wait. All the ore here is way lower now than yesterday. That's very highly suspicious, guys. You guys wouldn't have by chance gone out to try this farm yourself, did you? Well, is what it is. Still worth more than copper. We're gonna be killing a lot of these guys. We're gonna get one of the pets. I'll tell you that much. Thorium like reactor fuel. Thorium like reactor fuel. I think, yeah. Good evening, Goldie. Isn't the plan to explore BS? Exploit BS blacksmith to farm the zone? We will probably be doing some blacksmithing, yeah. I think the blacksmithing trainer is in Searing Gorge, though. What do I think? How much hours would you approximately have to farm to grind a WoW? 1 second, sorry. Those are nice. How many hours do you think you have to grind a WoW took with a max level character? Any zone and dungeon I suggest. So, dungeons is going to be like higher gold per hour potentially with transmog, but it might sell slower. So if you want like fast gold, you would probably either want to look up a if you go on YouTube and find what's it called, like the tailoring inscription farm, follower dungeon tailoring inscription farm. I think that is netting people like 20 to 30k gold with the right setup per hour. And basically you just do follower dungeons over and over. I think it's Dark Flame Cleft or something like that. And you get a ton of inscription materials and cloth. So that one would be like 20 to 30k per hour. So with the WoW token being 28,000, if we just assume it's like 10 hours of farming. Dark Flame Cleft follower dungeon with tailoring gives you that gold per hour. Yes, Vertix. So I was correct. I think that's technically the current BIS, right? Otherwise, you would want to go dual gathering and see how that goes. If you want reliable gold, Isle of Dorn, herbalism, and mining, use the disturbed earth to make 20 to 25k reliable. Yeah, so a lot of like the gathering professions are the reliable gold. You can also set up production professions, but you do need a higher skill level in like the new knowledge points, and then you can do like crafting orders. I know some people are making a killing on crafting orders, but you do have to have the knowledge points, which can take a lot longer than just gathering. So a little nuance there, but if you want consistent gold per hour, either dual gather or do the tailoring inscription follower dungeons. Amelia, thank you. Unless you enjoy gold farming, Ubering for an hour is a better option. True. Depends where you live, though, right? Depends where you live. LC with the super sticker with a cat. You see Poncho snoozing over there in the hammock. Good day. Good day, LC. How much is Mithril Ore worth compared to the old ores? So right now, Mithril, the market value is about 8 gold, 85 silver, but it went down since yesterday, so it's like 6 gold, 46 silver each. Compared to the old ores, where copper would float between 4 gold and 4 like gold, 20 silver. So it's worth more, but it's also much higher density here. So I think we can get higher like total gold per hour for sure. Okay, so one thing I am going to do today, the title is correct. The stream won't end until we farm 2,000 Mithril Ore. It was originally going to be 1,000, but we doubled it. But we are going to do some Molten Core in between. Yeah. GM Beast, Sinister Shark. Tazerath, double it again. I think if we double it again, we'd be in for over a 10-hour stream. What's the cat's name? It's cat's name is Poncho. I have 2 cats though. This one like on stream is Poncho, off stream is Boo. Mortis, how did the poll for professions go? It was a landslide, allowing warband profession alts. So when we unlock Dunmoreau, we can make a dwarf or a gnome. And then, for sure, when we unlock Teldrassil, we can make a night elf, and then vice versa. We're probably gonna have Dry Knight be one too with Exodar. Yeah. So we will have professions. What was my covenant in Shadowlands? I swapped a bit. I was Venthyr for a bit on my paladin. I'm trying to remember which one I swapped to at the end though. Interesting though. I think I did all of them on different characters. Where do I see the sale rate on TSM? On transmog items, it'll be the very bottom. Trade goods, very bottom as well. So it says region sale rate, region average daily sold. For some reason though, it doesn't have that on classic, just retail. So if you're on classic with Trade Skill Master, it might not show it. You just got off work, nice having dinner with some chill chat. Heck yeah. Nice having you here. Are you going to follow the expansions in order for the zones? I think so. That's the plan. So we'll do Burning Crusade first, then Wrath, etc., etc. We'll see. What's the zone I'm looking forward to next? It's still Westfall. Every single time, I just I keep looking forward to Westfall for sure. Moe's Hills with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Budding Mace. Very good. How are we opening other expansions? So we haven't confirmed yet. It's either going to be like once we have literally done everything in this one, or potentially opening up the next one once we have 10 WoW tokens, which I think is the cap per character or per account. But we haven't confirmed that. You don't think Searing Gorge would add much right now, so Westfall might be a good one. Yeah, as far as I know, Searing Gorge would have a blacksmithing trainer, which could be very helpful, but we'll see. Okay, I might go do... I know we're only at 165 Mithril Ore, but I might go do a lockout at Molten Core. I think we can do a lockout. We'll see. We'll see. I'll see how fast a lockout takes for Molten Core. Each lockout we should get probably like 2 or 3 Bloods of the Mountains, which is really what we're going for. Yeah, Blood of the Mountain's about 2k gold right now. I'll once we get one, I'll show some more details on it. But Blood of the Mountains are a very good farm for us in here. Wait, did someone say Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? It's highly possible. That's the Blood of the Mountains is used for some legendary crafting. So we'll go in.
State your business.
Make sure I reset.
Remember the sun well.
I wonder how much sulfur and ingots go for. As someone who farms core for ore, it's more like 0 to 2 bloods per run. We'll see. Because aren't they... I think there's 5 or 6 Molten Destroyers, right? So like these guys, the Molten Giants, don't actually drop Bloods of the Mountains. It's just the Molten Destroyers that drop the Bloods of the Mountains. I think it's an 8% drop rate, and I think that there's 6. Right, we'll count him on this run. We'll add up the percentage. So, none there. Yeah, so there's a I thought there was a destroyer here. I guess there's no destroyers here. There's definitely a destroyer down there. Get out of my way, guy. Okay, where are the destroyers? What the? There we go. Yes, there's one destroyer. Oh. Oh my gosh, you guys. That's hilarious. Streamer luck is a thing. So, yeah, the destroyers do drop Bloods of the Mountain. I'll show you what it is here. Also, Mo's Hills with the Twitch Prime, thank you. And Flower Pew with a tier 1. So there's one destroyer. I'll probably kill all the trash, but not if I'm farming ore. You know what I mean? So like if I'm just doing the reset and I want to take as long as I can and get the most gold, I'll do a full clear. But if I'm farming Mithril primarily, I'm just coming in for the Dark Iron ore and the blood. So we'll just be killing destroyers to min-max the time. Okay, there's 2 destroyers. Okay, 3 destroyers. And then these are both destroyers, so 3, 4, 5. So 5 destroyers. And then I think there's 6, 7. So 7 destroyers. And I think the drop rate is 8%. So what? That's like, well, 7 times 7. What is 7 times 8, guys? What the heck? I can't do math on stream. I don't know. It's weird. 56? Okay. Thank you, guys. So it's basically a 56% drop rate per run. X Crisp with Twitch Prime. Thank you. Zazek the Freak with the $5 super chat over on YouTube. I've been watching your series since the beginning, and you made me love the game again for the simple things. Thank you. Aw, Zazek, thank you. You're welcome, man. I appreciate the kind words. Can't do math on stream. You sure it's just on stream? Well, it's kind of actually weird. Like streamer luck is a thing, but streamer brain is a thing too. I do think I lose IQ points when I'm trying to like play and chat. It's kind of an interesting. It's an interesting skill set. I think you get better over time. At least I hope. Thanks for the good content. Definitely worth the sub. Makes the time fly a little faster while waiting for anniversary TBC. Appreciate it. Yo, Panoramic Panda with the 10 gifted. Thank you, man. Oh, like in the Molten Core content. If you got a gifted from Panoramic and drop a thank you in the chat, appreciate it. That's hype.
Anaria
I'm
Shola.
gonna drop this over here.
Keep your wits about you.
You allocate too much brain RAM to playing and chatting so much you don't have enough time for other tasks. I think so. Maybe I should take more creatine for my brain. But yes, apparently you can also get Bloods of the Mountains from the Dark Iron deposits. That's true. I think it's, what I was hearing in chat yesterday is it's like a 0.8% chance from the Dark Iron deposits. But the Dark Iron deposits are like, I might put it up here actually. The Dark Iron deposits are worth like 12 gold each. I would really like to get some from a Dark Iron deposit. That'd be cool. Dark Iron is like 1%, but you've gotten some. Brain RAM needs an upgrade. How do you guys go about upgrading your brain RAM? Like, is that a, like, how do you do that? Is that just like the limitless pill? Because I could use an upgrade. We'll see how many we get from this reset, though. Just download more RAM? Yeah, someone sent me a link yesterday to download more RAM onto my computer, but it didn't work. It's been going a lot slower ever since that, actually. Guys, we're now honored with the Hydraxian Waterlords. Might be higher for Molten Core since the Dark Iron deposits are also in Blackwing Lair. Maybe those don't drop it. Yeah, I don't know if they would have different rates per dungeon. It's possible, I suppose. Those guys didn't drop nothing. I do not want to pull Gar. Here's the thing, though. If we kill a boss, we can no longer reset the dungeon, right? Then we're locked to it. So that's why we... That's why we don't want to kill any bosses. At the end of the week, we'll do one run where we kill all the bosses before reset, though, for sure. We'll definitely do the full run once a week, but, like, it resets once per week, right? So we don't want to... We don't want to kill the bosses, so we can't reset the mobs over and over and over. But we are for sure going to be going for Thunder Fury eventually on this character. How many destroyers per run? It's about 7 destroyers per run. So it's pretty good.
Farewell.
Why am I killing myself? It's just a faster reset to get in and out of the dungeon than running in and out. So we can kill ourselves, and then we spawn at the entrance, walk out, reset. So it's just, yeah, just faster. First destroyer. Target acquired. I think there's sometimes one here, but not always, so it might be a little bit variable. I did get Thunder Fury on my main, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, resetting the dungeon does reset mineral veins, yep. The thing is, you can only reset a dungeon you only do a dungeon 10 times within 1 hour. So our runs are faster than we actually, like, we can do it too fast so that we'll hit the lockout and we'll have to wait for our dungeons to reset. But so far, we have gotten 1 Blood of the Mountain. Supposedly, are the Bloods of the Mountain fishable? That's crazy. I don't even want to know what the drop rate on that would be. I think I missed one. Yeah, there's one up there. Is the raid reset still on Tuesdays? Yes. Raid reset is, for North America, it's Tuesdays at 11 a.m. realm time. Into the water we go. If we were a warlock, we could just like life tap here too. .03% unfishing for the Bloods of the Mountain Molten Core. That's crazy. That's hilarious. Did I find the first tier 1 items for my class? I got the belt and bracers yesterday, I believe.
Our enemies will fall.
Which might come in useful when we start to like have trouble killing mobs, but right now we're just one-shotting everything anyways, so. We will eventually though be wearing tier 1. Like as the Burning Steps transmog for sure. Just sounds so cool, doesn't it? Is Elemental Fire worth a decent amount? It's not bad. Well, it's kind of bad. It's like 77 silver each. So it's not great. But, you know, it's worth picking up. Is there anything, like, what can you get from the Hydraxian Waterlords once you're exalted? Like, can you get any items? No trash killing? Well, right now we're just killing the destroyers because we're doing a quick Blood of the Mountain farm in between our Mithril farm. If we kill all the trash, then it takes longer per hour. So we're just trying to min-max the highest ratio of destroyer kills. Because they do have the highest expected value, especially when you consider sale rates. Yeah. But there is definitely a time and a place to kill all trash for more drops. There we go. 1 more blood. One more blood. 4K. Look at that. 4,000 gold already from these runs. Will I make Thunder Fury? Yes. Eventually on this character, I will. I'm gonna get Thunder Fury on this character. Guaranteed. How long it will take will depend on drops and zone rolls because we need to unlock Silithus and other zones to actually get Thunder Fury going, but we will 100% get Thunder Fury, the blessed blade of the Windseeker. Yeah. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. Heck. You can even bet your top dollar on that, guys. What's my honest opinion on broccoli? Like the vegetable? I like broccoli. If I eat too much of it, though, it gives me a tummy ache. Get your bottom euro.
The dark times will pass.
If we do, I'm thinking now, if we do a Blood of the Mountain reset for every single, like as much as we can, it's going to take us so long to get 2,000 Mithril Ore. But we could do it, I guess. We would make a lot of gold today. We'll definitely weave a couple Blood of the Mountain resets in. Blackwing Lair drops the ores that are dropped from engineers. You need them for Thunder Fury. But you need to kill the first 3 bosses. Yeah, so we'll have to start doing that. Will I do some BWL transmog runs as well? Probably. Probably not today, though, because we're a little bit... Today is a bit of a challenge stream because we can't end stream until we get 2,000 Mithril Ore. Which, during this whole, like, Blood of the Mountain farm, we're getting 0 Mithril Ore, to be fair, so... Yeah, I guess maybe 1,000 Mithril would have been better, but we did double it. I'm not too worried about it, though. Worst case scenario, we just play World of Warcraft for a long period of time. Which is kind of best case scenario if you really think about it. I wonder how long 2K Dark Iron would take. Alright, Bloods, come on. Oh, no, they're... Oh, yeah, that one has loot. Blood of the Mountain. $2K Dark Iron, about 4 hours you've done it. Where else can you get Dark Iron ore? Lower Blackrock has a lot of Dark Iron. This is pretty intense music for farming. I'm gonna sneak around the corner and get this Dark Iron too. I would love to see a Blood of the Mountain drop from my Dark Iron. 720 into the lava. Best way to farm is to chat with your buddies about nothing at all, just whatever. Exactly, and that's what we're doing today. Searing Gorge is Dark Iron 2. Yeah, but you have to unlock it there. Whenever I say Searing Gorge, my phone thinks I'm saying Siri.
Okay, I found this on the web.
Siri just looked up Dark Iron ore. That's hilarious.
The eternal sun guides us.
Would be 7 tokens just to get to Silithus for Thunder Fury. I guess it'll depend on the drops for the bindings too. I don't know if we're gonna get more like hamstrung from the drops or more hamstrung from the zone unlocks. It'll really depend, I think. Legacy loot rules enabled. Interesting. A reagent bag would be really good. I do not disagree with that. I wonder where the reagent bags will be. There we go, another Blood of the Mountain. That's 3 on the reset, aka 6,000 gold, guys. That's crazy good gold per hour. Actually, no, it's really bad. Don't do it. It's really bad gold per hour. You probably shouldn't try it out. Blood of the Mountain's price was insane during Collector's Bounty. How much was it up to? Come on, another one. Ah. Oh, you're saying that the reagent bag slot was introduced with dragonflights? Don't know if it's possible to get them earlier. Interesting. It would come in very handy, but we might not be able to. You think you saw it hit 6K once? Jeez. That's a lot. Adam, this is a retail WoW, yeah. Blood of the Mountains were up to 10K on some servers, so we would have had 30K right here. That's crazy. Back, yeah, I'm wondering if the video quality will dip because the streams, when it started, the episodes were much more in-depth, and now I feel like it might just become a clips of stream. No, so it's still very much the video first focus for me, so the videos aren't gonna be clips from stream. It's like the dedicated videos. Yeah. Master Mazormo with 5 gifted over on YouTube. Thank you, Master, with a gifted fellow travelers. YouTube chat getting some love. Thank you, man. Yeah, I think we'll have to craft the reagent bag once we get the dragonflight. It's sounding like that'll be the solution. What are the bloods used for even? They're used for crafting some of the legendaries that come from here, from Molten Core. So people going for like the Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, and I think even do you need it for Sulfur and Hammer? But the legendaries for the crafting require bloods. So they have a good value, and they sell like, yo, okay, what, guys? Okay, well, there's other blood. There we go. Excellent. 4. That's 8K from this one reset. But yesterday, my add-on said there was 70 average sold per day. Why does it now say 540? That's a big variance. That's a very large variance. LC, because you bought about 40,000 of them last night, sorry. All good. All good. Reset? Oh yeah, that would make sense. Change the title, this stream won't end until I farm 100 Blood of the Mountain. That would be an interesting one. We're not really making a good progress on our Mithril Ore, are we? Once we're done this reset, I will go back to the Mithril Ore. Add-on list? I do not have one yet. I need to make one. I do need to make an add-on list. Is there any other good stuff that drops here aside from bloods? So there are some transmog items, but we do kind of target the bloods of the mountains just for like the highest gold per hour while doing other farms. But you could make each lap longer by killing all the trash before you reset, and you would get more gear, but your bags would also fill up way faster, and so I'd have to go back to Stormwind or back to like a vendor more and more often. Does open my add-ons right now dox me? It technically does, but the name in-game isn't a secret anymore. So last night, because every single video and stream so far I've doxed my in-game name, it's just not sustainable to keep doing name changes because there's actually an internal cooldown on name changes. It's like 24 hours or something, and I've been doing like one every day. So I made an alt who will be just used for transmog. Like, I'm just gonna only list and sell transmog on him. Like, otherwise it's just gonna be impossible to keep up with it. Staff probably wondering why he's changing names so much. Yeah, they're like, what the? Why is this person buying a name change every day? Is he just like ninja looting every day and then just changing names? So I'm running to this dungeon to use the repair. This is the closest repair vendor. So repaired all items. Gonna sell a couple things off here too. Some of the cheaper grays I'm not exactly keeping anymore. The auction house right now, like our actual auction house inventory is like 700 items. So I'm making my price floor a little bit higher for things that I will post versus things that I'll vendor. So more things now will get vendor than earlier on in the series, just because the repost scans take so long that we don't need these like lower items necessarily. Could you technically use your WoW tokens to convert it to BattleNet money and buy the bear amount that has the trader on it? Potentially, yes. That might... So I think once we are actually having to consume our tokens, we're probably going to do some votes and some polls on what shop items to buy, and probably do some like giveaways as well. I sold the blue BOE, the Vildren Slicer. Yeah, that was the one-hand fist weapon that I got from this rare here. We already have one of those on the inventory, and it's only worth like 50 gold, so I did vendor that one for bag space because we already have one in the inventory. Make sure I've reset the dungeons. And I'll show you this here. So this add-on, one of the add-ons I'm using is Loot Appraiser. This shows my gold per hour from item value. It also shows when something is valuable, it pops up there. But it also lets me reset all of the instances, so it shows you like what time I went in, how long ago that reset was. And this will be useful for when we're farming Mithril. We'll know when our reset is up. Because once there's no more here, we can come back in and continue to reset. Because with how fast we're clearing all of these Molten Destroyers, we're going to hit the lockout. And the lockout just means you can't reset a dungeon to kill the trash over and over more than 10 times an hour. So once we hit that, we'll have to wait for the internal reset cooldown to reset. Is Blackwing Lair not open for business? So I get Blackwing Lair and Blackwing Descent mixed up. The one that's on the outside is not open for business. The one that's on the inside of Blackrock Mountain is open for business. I forget which one's which, though. I think the delivery was just attempted on my computer components. Come on, Bloods. Blackwing Descent is outside. That's the... Okay. Blackwing Lair is inside. So yeah, Blackwing Lair is open for business, yes. I get those two mixed up. Big time. Oh, Poncho's also coming out. Do I think another class would have been better for the mission? You know, I get that question a couple times, but it really depends how you define the mission, right? Because the Goldilocks mission really isn't for maximal farm efficiency, is it? Like, it's maximum fun. So I think Rogue is the best class for the Goldilocks mission. But if you frame it as, is Rogue the best class for gold per hour? Probably not. But there, I think that's a big distinguishment, right? The best class would be Druid for farming. Barto Maximus subscribed for 6 months at tier 1. You're in for the long haul, Barto, and I'm here for you. Appreciate it. Hi, is the Tibu Blaze still a chance from the drop chance from the mobs here? I think it is, yeah. I think so. Ooh, poncho. First time watching live, you love the videos? Aw, thanks for tuning in. We got Poncho here, the cat. There we go. I think we're getting pretty close to the reset limit.
Glory to the Sindori.
So I think this is our last run before the resets are stuck for an hour. Let's see if we can get one more Blood of the Mountain from this reset. She definitely wants some attention, eh? She's gonna hit mute on my mic. If I go quiet, it's because Poncho hit mute. How do you reset the trash? So I have an add-on that lets me reset it, but otherwise you can right-click your name and go reset. Reset all instances. If you kill a boss, though, you can't reset the trash. So you have to not kill any bosses to reset the trash. Oof, doxed. It's, you can see it, yeah. I don't have any auctions on this character, though. I was getting doxed too much, so the auctions are on a undisclosed character name. I got a purple earlier. Was it useless? They're soulbound. So I get them and I just sell them for 1 gold to the vendor. So I can't trade them to other players. Oh, I thought that was a Blood of the Mountain for a second. I thought Soulbound only came from bosses. I guess not, I don't know. Oh, I guess that I should disenchant them, you're right, because the disenchant value is 8 gold each. So I should disenchant those. But they do kind of clutter up the bag, so it's kind of hard. I think that's a recent change, yeah. That makes sense. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that will be our last reset. Just joined the stream. Am I farming Mithril through Molten Core? No, but I did pop in to do a quick reset on Molten Core, just to get some of the bloods in the mountains, because they're worth quite a bit. Hey, Poncho. No biting. No biting. Hey, no biting. Alright. Just think, another 200,000 bracers vendor, and I'll be free. Just think. Oh, can I do it one more? No, right?
The dark times will pass. The reckoning is at hand.
Nope. Alright, so that's the lockout. So we gotta go back out and farm some more mithril. Dungeon Lock mentioned me in his new video. What do you say? I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, so we were just in Molten Core to get the Molten Destroyers for the Bloods of the Mountain. We got 4 from 10 runs, which, if you look at these, is worth 8,000 gold. Have I nearly flown out the wrong exit yet and ended up in Searing Gorge? I've been triple checking every time. I'm so afraid of it. Haven't done it yet. Okay. 4 and 10 runs isn't a bad rate. No, it's pretty good. I think it's about on drop rates. Doing the math, there was about 7 bullet destroyers per run. 8% drop rate. It's like just over 50% drop chance per run. So on drop rate would be 5 to 6 per reset. So. Yeah. Is Mithril a good gold maker? Oh yeah. It is good. This guy's farming it too. He knows what's up. I haven't seen any Black Lotuses here myself, no. I'm gonna change up my rotation. I don't like being right on top of someone else. It's kind of annoying. Bagnon is an OG must when you play. Bagnon is it's a nice add-on for sure. I like keeping everything as classic looking as possible personally. With some, like, the farming bar is more like a stream heads-up display. I don't really play with this when I'm not on stream. Oh my gosh, Poncho. Am I upgrading my mining skill as I go? Yeah, so we're at 225 mining, which I think is about, give or take, close to cap from... close to cap from just Mithril. There's basically a built-in Bagnon now, though. You can combine everything. I think I saw that, but what I more so meant is I like... not necessarily like default the retail look. I prefer to have my UI look as close-ish to like vanilla WoW. Like classic WoW-ish. All the deposits are personal and retail? No, but they do take a while to disappear if someone else gets them. So, yeah, like if you're a few behind someone, they'll start to disappear. But it's not like a 1-to-1 where if they get it a split second before you, it disappears. It's more of a... takes a while. We do have to hit the gas pedal on these Mithril Ore if we ever want to end stream. Oh my gosh. Poncho is being really needy today. Have I tried better bags? It's the one that you can't play without anymore. It's convenient to have items filtered into categories. I haven't tried it, but didn't they add that here? Like you can assign different, like this is just default. Like you can assign different different items. It's like equipment, reagents. See how that works. It's kind of nice. I think the better bags might have more categories though. And then I have a mining sack. Yeah, 4 ore and 8 stone from 1 bag feels good. It's a lot of gold. It's a lot of gold. Just from looted item value, and we haven't even got that much transmog here today. We're at 20k from bloods and ores. I guess there was some transmog, but not a ton. Yeah, I like some add-ons for quality of life, but a lot I'll stick around with the basic. Picking up a reagent bag soon. Once I can find one, yeah. I don't know where they are in the zones I have. I don't think I have access to one yet. People were saying that they introduced reagent bags first in Shadowlands. So I think Shadowlands tailoring, you can craft them. But I wonder if after they introduce them in Shadowlands, if they introduce them in different areas. Someone list them all in Discord. I'll take a look after then. So what is the closest zone, panoramic, to where we have that might have a reagent bag then? There's a Discord? Yes. It should be linked below both the YouTube and the Twitch stream. Why did the streamer mode add-on help with your hiding the in-game name? It did, but like there's still areas where it won't hide. Like if I hover over my name, it hides it. But if I right-click my name, it still shows it. So there's still a few areas it shows up. So I actually just made the decision. We've been talking about it for a while to just have a dedicated auction house only character where we can just like send the mail to him and he lists it with a secret name. Otherwise, it's just gonna be name change after name change. Dire Mall, Razorfen Downs, Wailing Caverns, all dungeons. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it'll be a while, but we'll hopefully get one in those zones. They added the reagent bags to older content. Yeah. I'll look at that Discord post after Panoramic and see. Because it'll be good to know. Am I allowed to buy recipes from vendors? Yes, if the vendor is in a zone that we have unlocked, 100%. Yeah. Oh, invalid target. That means someone recently mined it and we just missed it. Is it even necessary if you don't sell your transmogrant gold anymore? No, it's not necessary. So what I'm going to be doing is I will be changing my name back to Goldilocked in game, and not running that add-on when I'm streaming. Yeah. So we will we'll just be straight up Goldilocked again, which will be a nice little change. I might try going through the middle, get some of those ores. Seems like someone's around the edge. Did I know that there's an interact option that you can keybind? When you walk up to a node, hit the keybind, it will mine it for you without clicking it? Yeah, I have it bound. I use it sometimes, but sometimes I just click anyways too. I might go into this cave. Where's the entrance? What the heck? Where is the entrance? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Oh, there's a sturdy treasure chest in here. We gotta go get that. Meow goes cow. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Alright. Where is this treasure chest? It's below? Turbo Momno with the tier 1. Thank you, dude. It must be around the corner, the treasure chest. These treasure chests are like... Ooh. I saw blue and I thought it could be worth something. I'll still take it, but not a crazy drop. There's a smaller lower cave too. That must be where all the ores are. I'll go do the smaller lower cave. much are Mithril Ore selling for now? They're like 6 gold 46 on the current min buyout, but I haven't updated my trade skill master for about 2 hours, so they might have changed. How much do we have to gear up, Goldie? Doesn't seem like you have to change it for too long. Yeah, until we get to current content, I don't think gear is going to be an issue. Until we're doing like current content farms. Which, let's be honest, that's going to be a while. Alright, this looks like it's the entrance to the lower. So I'll go in there, I'll get all the ores. By the time I'm current content, it won't be current anymore. Honestly, that's pretty fair. And probably very true. Good ore density in this cave, though. I wonder what these guys drop. They do drop Mage Weave and Rune Cloth, which is good. So we'll have to see. In current content, you will get access to Mythic Plus in a given zone. That could be interesting. I think it'll be a while before we're like really caught up to current content, and in which case the series will be like paused until like new content comes out, but as it comes out we could push Mythic Plus for sure. Yeah, a very high density of ores in this cavern. That's right, no portals yet, but boats are fair game for unlocks. But right now we have three zones unlocked. Elwyn, Redridge, and now the Burning Steps. And player housing is going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how that impacts the challenge for sure. It's gonna be interesting. Geez, these caves just keep resetting the ore, do they? I'm gonna go back to the outer circle here. The moment Blizzard showed the crafting using Soromoth, it spiked from 3 to 17 gold per herb. That's crazy. I guess it'll depend on what, yeah, like what materials are required for player housing, and those are probably gonna spike. But yeah, I do think that Burning Steps will be probably, for sure, slash played the fastest zone between Elwyn, Redridge, and Burning Steps. Yeah. It's both like really good gold, and we already had 130k going into the zone unlocked, so it's pretty good. Would I ever make a new Horde character and do this challenge in those starting zones? I mean, never say never, but probably not Horde. If anything, if there was like a new version of Goldbound one day, it would probably be Classic, but because Horde, like, I'll still roll those zones on this character, it just won't be as lucrative. But all the mobs and ores and stuff will be, it'll all be fair game, yeah. So we'll see. Does Classic even have a WoW token? Classic doesn't. Mop Classic does, but I would just have to adapt it. There we go. Do I play WoW normally anymore? Do I just do it all gold locked? I do play, so I've been doing a little bit of hardcore here and there. I've been meaning to get back into Mythic Plus on my main, but I just, I've been working on some projects, like some video projects off stream as well, so that's been a lot of time. So I do have other projects going that are going to be for YouTube that aren't Goldbound or Goldilocks. And then I also recently made a new hardcore character that I've been playing and having a lot of fun on. We definitely want to keep an eye out for any chests along the way here. Thanks for the streams. You've been enjoying them? No worries. These elementals you can kill them and mine them, and they do drop sometimes thorium, which is kind of cool. So you see that there's thorium ore. Thorium ore. So it's kind of a interesting potential farm. Is my main in a guild, and what do they think of Goldie? So my main isn't in like an active guild. The guild my main is in is like a guild of my my IRL friends. So it's not like a raiding guild or anything like that. We'll see though. I also want them to bring back archaeology, but more interesting than it was. Yeah, archaeology was neat. I had fun when it came out. I haven't done it all though. Like there still is archaeology in the game, right? But maybe not in current content. Interesting one. What's the end goal of Goldilocks? To explore all of Azeroth. Yep. Max Necker, thank you. How do I have the patience for this much grinding? Thank you for the content. Well, you're welcome. And I don't know, I just kind of like it. I just enjoy the process. Guys, I can't believe I bought a 4060 Ti instead of a 4070 Ti. That's embarrassing. Gibbs, no, yeah, the expansions, we will go through all of the expansions eventually, right? So we will go through them all. Like, Worldwide Explorer achievement will be the idea. Wait. Sorry. 5060, not... Yeah, Guys, I am not the most best when it comes to remembering computer stuff. I ordered a 5060 Ti, but I meant to order a 5070 Ti. Yeah. Yeah. Said for the GPU, it's going to be fine for streaming. The CPU will be the bottleneck for sure. Yeah, but then the GPU plays a pretty big role in like editing and stuff, right? So I want to make sure I got a good, well-rounded build. And then I did go AMD for the processor. I ordered a 970X for the processor. Yeah. iSun 5070 well-rounded in air quotes. Is that too low or too high for well-rounded? I don't know. Another Goldbound stream, let's go. Oh, I'm right behind someone farming, it's annoying. What camera do I use? I just have my laptop is here, and I have two monitors plugged into my laptop right now, so it's just my laptop monitor at the moment. I was using a webcam, but it stopped working because my laptop USB died, and I ran out of USB ports on my laptop because I'm using like a lot of things, which is one of the reasons why I needed to build a computer. I actually get the 9070X 3D for gaming and stuff. What's the price? I think they just delivered my 970X. Dre's Net with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Is the laptop camera good? I have like a lighting system here too, which kind of probably helps a little bit. It might be a little oversaturated though. I don't know. I wonder what... I forget what I'm using right now. I think my laptop has a 4070 in it. And like really, my laptop is fine. It's just like doesn't have enough storage, doesn't have enough RAM, and overheats. So theoretically, if I got the same setup in a desktop with more RAM storage and better cooling, I should be laughing. Because right now I'm playing at 165 FPS streaming. The editing is okay on the laptop, but it does get overheating. So that's the problem with the editing. How much am I looking to spend on a PC? Well, I just bought all the components, and I spent about 2,400. Cold fire with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Why does editing take so much power? Someone might be able to answer better than me, but basically, because like when you're editing, you're dealing with like quite high gigabyte, like high memory files, and you're like modifying it. So you need to like to have a lot of RAM and like video RAM to like be able to do that without it lagging out. Yeah, rendering. Yeah, I can still play on the laptop and stream on the new one. That way I'd have a 2 PC setup, which is true. Thanks, Coldfire. Member on YouTube and subbed here. Appreciate it. But yeah, I have a stand for my laptop, so it's elevated with more airflow, but I don't have a cooling pad. I think that would just be quite loud for stream. Yeah. Yeah. A stand JoJo reference? I don't know what that is. It's just like a laptop stand. Like it elevates it up and then there's like airflow underneath it. But yeah. Why do I need 165 frames if I'm streaming at 60? Well, my monitor on my end is 165 refresh rate, so I play 165 on my end. I don't think you can stream higher than 60, but I like seeing it myself. Mad Hamster Twitch Prime and over here. Thank you. What's the add-on that makes the ore and herb sparkle? Kaylee Shark is right. It's the game. But what you can do to make it more sparkly is you go to graphics and then particle density, go ultra. So if, for example, if I go low and apply, it will not sparkle. Oh, it disappeared. Okay. If you're on low, it sparkles only this much. But if you go to high particle density, where does it go? Yeah, if you go ultra, then it sparkles a lot more. It also helps the fishing pools always stay visible. If you're on low particle density, the fishing pools kind of fade in and out. Am I based in Canada? Yes, I am based in Canada. Yep. Yeah, so I like the sparkles, and then they add on, if you listen, you hear the gold go into my bag. That is an add-on sound. That's the farming bar. Everything I track, when I loot it, it gives me like a little like coin purse sound. The same sound as when you loot the mailbox, and I think it's really fun. See? You hear that? It's good. Whereabouts in Canada? You're in Vancouver Island? I am in Alberta. But I'm going to Nanaimo in October for a powerlifting competition. Is that the motivation I need to keep going, the little cash sound? Honestly, the farming bar and that is just like a little dopamine hit. It's good. We're in Canada? Canadian troll? I couldn't have guessed. Yeah, Alberta. I've lived in Alberta, I've lived in British Columbia, and I've lived in Saskatchewan as well. Why am I only reading Twitch chat? I'm reading both. Vancouver Island, that's your dream place to live. It's cool. It is cool there. To quote an old WoW machinima, in Alberta, Canada, milk comes in bags. I don't think I recognize that. But Apocalypse with the Twitch Prime, thank you. I'm 2 hours into stream and only 350 ores. You're going to stream for 12 hours to complete this 2k ore farm. I guess you just have to watch and find out. I can confirm, though, we will not be going offline until we get 2,000 ores. Is the realm I'm playing on a secret? It's not hard to find out, but I don't advertise it. But it's not hard to find. Yeah. There's lots of stuff like that where, like, technically, like, it's a secret, but I just don't advertise, like, where it is or what it is. But, like, it wouldn't be the hardest thing to find. Mini Ghost with the Twitch Prime. Yeah, guys, we originally set the target to be 1,000, but we were convinced to increase it to 2,000. Because worst case scenario, we just play World of Warcraft all day. Which sounds like a very good case scenario. Doesn't sound bad at all to me. Whatsoever. My wife must be busy this evening. Fair enough. She does... I think she has more meetings today than normal. I do need to play... Like, after stream, I'm going to be playing a few hours on a separate secret challenge. So I can't go too long. But what's in here? Oh, nothing. Is there a reason that I'm skipping some mithril nodes but not others? Yes. And that reason is streamer brain. If I'm reading, I definitely miss some sometimes. I'm sorry. Andrew with the $2 super chat. Getting some PTSD from your ore farm circuits in Classic. Sorry. At least on this we're flying, right? So at least that's nice. What I do for work before going full time? I haven't said exactly what yet. I will eventually, but still, I'm still winding down some things on that end of, so I haven't said yet. Am I playing any classic mop? I'm not excited about the super servers. I haven't played any classic mop personally. What are super servers, though? I have not heard that word. What are super servers? Are they combining servers together, like joining battle groups? Are people like stopping to play so they're combining servers together? That's what I would assume from super servers. Announced yesterday that they're merging 12 servers into one. Oh wow. So is it dying out a little bit on Mop Classic? Is that why? Like, are realms kind of dead? That probably means that they're not having as many people on one server. Being on white main's getting pretty dead. Yeah, it's probably good for the game then, right? They were also upset the faction balance was skewed. So there's a lot of factors that go into it, I'd imagine. Yeah, it does suck to reset all the guilds, that's true. It would be tough for guilds. And then, like, yeah, faction balance, that's a hard one. That's always going to be a hard one, because it's both racials, but it's also just, like, where people want to play. Like, sometimes you get more people playing on a certain faction. It sucks for the economy. Yeah, I hear weird things about the mop economy. Oh, we're going full leaned back mode here, guys. When they did that in SOD, it ruined it pretty bad. I played the intro to SOD, but I got busy with some IRL stuff during like more of the SOD hype, and I didn't play a lot of the later phases. I kind of wish I had, but I just had other stuff going on. SOD was fun, but it was too vertical to be the Classic Plus everyone wants. That's a fair take, I think. Do I see a cat there, Cat Whisperer? You do. Poncho is snoozing. Give her some attention here. We were a little late to stream because my other cat got stuck in the highest window in the house. And I had to go up there with like a blanket and help them down. So we were a bit late to start. I wonder what we're going to get next, though. Like, are we going to be getting Classic Plus, new Classic servers in general, TBC Hardcore? There's a lot of different opinions on all of those. Classic Mop feels like an oxymoron. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing since, what, 2007? And so it doesn't... Classic Mop is weird to say. I hope for Classic Plus. Don't know if you trust Blizzard to make a real Classic Plus. We'll have to wait and see, right? Like, yeah. TBC Classic starting at level 60 would be sweet. Yeah, I've heard some people saying that, like, Burning Crusade Classic would be tough. If the leveling pacing was the same, like 1 to 60, because it would just take so long to get to 70, right? There's a few ways they could do it, though. Classic Legion would be crazy since it was your first X-Pack. That'd be cool for you then, yeah. It's always cool to revisit your first expansions because it's the nostalgia factor, right? Yeah, hardcore Burning Crusade raids do sound very difficult. Most definitely, it could be a tough time out there. Just gonna play some of this here. Legion Remix announced for October 7th. Ooh. I'll have to see what Legion Remix is all about. I don't know what's going on with Legion Remix, to be honest. Legion Remix is official, though. It's not a private server. Like, there's going to be, like how they had Mop Remix before. I think there's going to be Legion Remix, apparently. How much is Mithril selling on my server? It's region-wide, right? So 6 to like 10 gold. Depends on how many people are selling it at the moment. Kitsurbami, you hope to see a time lapse of the 2K Mithril Ore grind in the next Goldbound? We'll probably talk about it. I don't personally like having time lapses in videos. I don't know why. I don't like them. So I probably won't like do a fast forward time lapse. I feel like it's kind of, I don't know, I find it kind of boring myself. So I'll probably talk about it, but I don't think I'll just do a time lapse. Have bots been a problem in retail? Yeah, bots have been a problem in retail. Disco Break, good evening. How you doing? Any good drops? Lots of Mithril Ore. We also got 4 Bloods of the Mountain. So those are good. Those are worth 2k each. No time lapse, just an 8-hour-long raw farming video. That would be crazy. That's just a stream VOD at that point. Just hyped for the next video? Me too. Me too. Yeah, adding like it character harvesting a few ores would be cool. More like a cutscene. Yeah, that'd be cool. Could definitely do that. Zerator24, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Oh, that one disappeared. Can you still get thorium veins here? I hear you can, but I haven't gotten one myself yet. Is the auction house across all North American servers? Is that how it works in retail? Trade goods are, so things like mithril and like crafting reagents. But transmog, you have it's broken down into like realm groups. So it depends. Yes, I have thorium, but that's just from like if you kill the elementals and mine the elementals, you can get thorium. If I see one, I'll do it again and show you. There we go. Lots of rares up now. $800 gold for those Wanderer's leg plates. Leggings. You think you saw me mine an ore for one? It's maybe. I've heard that there are potentially 5 thorium nodes in here. I mean, the stone also sells for a lot, right? Am I constantly having to relist transmog? Oh yeah. Lots and lots and lots and lots of relisting undercut scans. Yeah. Is Zerator finally catching me live? Glad to have you here. We're farming. One up here too. Robert, you need to learn Trade Skill Master. You're getting back at it from a many long year absence. Yeah, it's a bit of a learning curve. Even getting back into it if you were using it before. You would love to see me do a TSM tutorial. I have an old one on the channel. A very old one. I don't know how it holds up. Bartman with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Bart. What up, my guy? Good streaming, good music? Here, I'll link it if you want. I'll link that. It's, don't judge me, it's an old video, guys. One sec, though. I'll drop it in chat here. This is back before I really got into YouTube. The ad was playing there for a second. There it is. That's my Trade Skill Master guide from quite a few years ago. I don't know if it holds up. It might have changed some things. This music is kind of... It makes me want to do a little jig. I could probably be due to make a new Trade Skill Master video, though. Can I pin the chat? I think I could, but I might... Oh, no, I don't know how to do that. I'll let it float up. I don't want... I wouldn't say it's my best work, but it is the only Trade Skill Master guide I've posted. We should do, you know what? I might start my streams. I'm not a React content creator, but we could do reacts to my old videos. That would be funny. Like playing my original WoW videos, that would kind of be cringe, but kind of funny. I also have other YouTube channels. I could react to those. Since Goldbound came out, lots of similar challenges have popped up on YouTube. Do you think about doing a different challenge, or what is the one that you'd like to do? So yeah, I have like a couple things in the works too, but Goldbound's definitely like the main long-term series. But I have a few mini-series or like standalone challenges that I'm working on currently and actively. Reacting to my old videos, the next day reacting to my reactions of my old videos. The content cycle of life. Did I find out how to kill bosses without doxing myself? Yeah, I just committed to making an alt that's a secret name that sells my transmog. That's the only real like long-term solution, I think. So, we got the streamer mode add-on, but there's still some areas that the streamer mode add-on doesn't cover up, unfortunately. Won't we miss the mailbox reveals? It'll be basically, you'll see in the next video how it'll work, but it'll be a very similar format, but like the mailbox opening would be on the alt for the transmog and on Goldie for the trade goods. Rank, no worries. Glad you're tuning in. What add-ons are you using? Right now, this one up here is Farming Bar, which allows you to place things and track them. Other add-on I'm using is Loot Appraiser, which allows me to see like item value that I'm looting. And this add-on gets all of its data from Trade Skill Master, which is like a back-end add-on that shows on my tooltips what things are worth. So those are like the three ones I'm really using right now. That are actively like on the screen. I do need to make an add-on video. What's the command to see the loot appraiser window? I just click it on the mini-map. I don't know what the command is. I'm sure there is one. Is there a Gathermate like add-on that tracks discovered node spawns? Yeah, I think it's Gathermates too. I was using it for a bit, but it really clutters up my screen. Like, it just literally shows it all there. So I took it off. Like, if you're actually just farming yourself, I would recommend getting Gathermate, Routes, and farming HUD, H-U-D, farming H-U-D. Those are really good, like, solo farming stuff. I just don't think they look good on stream or on the video. But if I was farming by myself, I would probably use them. TSM doesn't show any price info for you. You have to get the desktop add-on, which imports price data. I'll link it again. This video I show how I get it set up. It's an old video, but you have to have like the desktop add-on to import the live price data. Best and worst things so far about the new job of content creation. Ooh, there's so many best things. I don't know if I can pick one. One of the more noticeable things is I feel a lot less stressed all of the time. And I feel like even outside of work, I can enjoy different aspects more because I'm not always thinking about stressful things with work. Other best thing is just hanging out with you guys, farming gold. 100%. It's so chill. Worst thing, hanging out with... No, I'm just kidding. Worst thing, I don't know. It's not a bad thing, but like... This is an interesting song. Like, you don't know... Like, there's no, like... on or off. You know what I mean? Chugs has to be the worst thing. Chug life, yeah. Yeah, the best thing and the worst thing. One of them's Twitch chat and one of them's YouTube chat. You just gotta decide which one's the best and which one's the worst. Nah. Content creation doesn't come with a consistent income. It's variable. So was my other job, though. Yeah. It was... I'm more so, like... Content creation is variable. Yeah. Male modeling has its ups and downs, true. I was never a male model, but... I don't know if I can say what I'm going to say. Favorite pizza topping? Ooh. I've been low-key really enjoying Donair pizzas lately. No, I was going to say someone I know, like close to me, did some modeling gigs, like sports modeling, like fitness modeling. I love Donair. Donner. I definitely mispronounced Donair. I didn't do any fitness modeling myself, unfortunately. I would have, given the opportunity. Where am I from? I'm from Alberta, Canada. Thin crust pizza is good, yeah. Yeah, it's a good pizza topping. I also like banana peppers, like hot peppers on pizza. I really like that. It's a different food. I think doner and donair is a little different. Fellow Albertan, let's go. Let's go. Heck yeah. Alberta, so Oilers or Flames? I'm an Oilers fan. Yep, that's true. I lived in Calgary for a couple years, and I was still an Oilers fan. Wait, Canadian Troll is saying something. Best donair I've ever had was a little place in Port Coquitlam when he lived in BC. And Dazil knows the place. Sounds like I might have a legendary donair. I'm always on the hunt for a good donair. I'm getting really hungry talking with this, guys. Should I order a donair? Ooh. Jeepers creepers. I could. I really could. Hello, everyone. Patrick, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Canadian donair is the same as UK's doner from your experience. So what would a UK doner, however you would pronounce it, what would that have? Doner, I don't know. Like, is here a donair is like a pita wrap with like a sweet sauce or a tzatziki with like this kind of weird meat that's spinning and they scrape it off and it's really spicy and like minced meat style, and it's got like, it's kind of like crusty, and then in it there's like lettuce, tomato, onions. That's what I'm talking about. Shawarma meat? Yeah, it's like shawarma, kinda. That's a kebab, not a doner? What's a doner then? What meat is a doner? Viagra, you're back. Plenty of grind left to go. 100%. Doner is the Turkish for turn around, rotate. Oh. So it would be like saying rotisserie. Almost. Gotcha. Sounds like it's all little variations of the same. It's a form of kebab. Yeah, it's what all I need to know about it is that it's good and I like it in my tummy. Yep. It's really good. I'm really thinking about it now, and I could order one. Garlic sauce is the best indeed. Yeah, there's different sauces that can go on. You can get sweet sauce or garlic sauce for sure. In the Netherlands, they have a version called capsulen, which is basically everything in a donair, but on fries. Ooh, so it's like a donair poutine. That sounds good. Tzatziki is the best if you want the bait. Tzatziki, it slaps. Donair, that's straight up just donair poutine. I'm not, that's just what that is, right? How's the steps going? Been training and missing the streams? It's going good. The steps is going really well. Good gold per hour, nice mix up on zone. Red durum, like a donair burrito. Ooh, that sounds good too. It sounds like there's all different variations on it, and I'm here for every single one of them you guys are saying. They all sound amazing. They all sound extremely good. Maximilian, you only have to cross the street to get one? Oh, that is dangerous. That's dangerous. Extremely. Extremely dangerous. You only have Tim's and Subway in town? Small town Saskatchewan? That's classic small town. Subway and Tim's. I don't have a Tim's in my town. Which is crazy. At least twice a week you get in one? Yeah. I would do the same if I was you. No doubt about that. You have the Mediterranean joint in Toronto that does a donair-esque salad. And it's a peak cheat meal because it's still pretty reasonable on the maths, but it feels like it should be 4,000 calories. It's always nice to find those cheat codes, like macro cheat codes that taste so good. Canadian troll, am I at least close to the mountains in Alberta? I am. I can take my dog out to wildlands, like Crown Land. It's like a 1-minute walk into the mountains for me. It's pretty great. Yes. Carstairs, that name is great, never heard of it. Yeah, it's a smaller town in Alberta. I'm living IRL. I basically live in Elwyn Forest, guys. Like, actually IRL. What playlist is this? This is just my... Epidemic Sound, searching Viking drum music, and playing all. Is what this is. You just get random stuff. It's actually like so good. Yeah. Is there a WoW race you've been dying to see made playable? Don't say Murloc. I think I would have said Dark Iron Dwarfs back in the day. Maybe Naga. That would be crazy. But not really. Like, there's nothing I'm dying to see playable. Forest Trolls. There's some suspicious activity on my gold account. Probably all the name changes I've been doing, hey? Is this zone more profitable than the last two? Oh yeah, definitely. Valhalla. I vibe with this kind of music. I was doing some squats this morning, a real quick squat session. Listening to some... I was listening to country music today, working out. It was hitting me in the feels. It was good. A little bit of that. A little something in the orange. Good song. How many episodes do I predict that this zone will take? It's on pace for 1 or 2, I would say. Oh, there we go. Come on. Dismount. Knolls would be cool. Got some cool quests for Hogger. Old school Knoll appearance or new school Knoll appearance? Am I doing Dark Iron as well? I got a little bit because I did a couple of Molten Core runs. It's an interesting song. This song sounds like it's from Sims 1. It might be, I don't know. I might give this one a skip. Yeah, well, this is just drumline now, isn't it? Interesting. This is low-key Crash Bandicoot music. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. It creates a sense of urgency. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it either. I might switch it up, see what this sounds like. We'll play with some different music for a bit. Holy moly, this is crazy. Oh, there's an ore back here. Thor Finna with the Twitch Prime, thank you. Path Jam. Oh, this is hype. You gotta go head to esports practice, take care. Good luck. That's cool. Have fun. We're definitely climbing up slowly and steadily on the Mithril Ore. I have not got any arcane crystals from the mobs yet. Do they drop off those? Ore farm focus today? Yes, we're doing a bit of an ore target. And we were doing a little bit of molten core as well earlier. We might head back in there in a bit. Yeah, it's possible that if thorium drops from them, that maybe there is also arcane crystals. You've always found the blue skillet message so satisfying, like of skilling up a skill. We're kind of, for mining, we are capped out. Like, we're not getting any more skill from Mithril, so we're capped. There we go. Thank you for your videos. It's really refreshing to see WoW played this way. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Why am I so far zoomed in? I don't know. I like a bit more of a zoom when I'm farming. Congrats on making it to the new zone. Thank you. You were hoping it'd be Burning Steps. Burning Steps is a pretty solid option that we have here. Any particular craft or niche thing I have my sights on? Well, right now we have been farming up Bloods in the Mountain from the Molten Core trash. It's kind of niche. They're used for crafting for legendaries. They're worth 2,000 each. And I have 4 of them in my bags just from today. Harno, right on note there, is asking if there's any Molten Core trash runs this stream. We did a full reset already, so we'll probably do another reset later this afternoon. Let's see where my reset timer is at. It's all reset, so we could go back. Oh no, your laptop crashed on WoW, overheated and died. Oh no. Now you can only watch me play. I'm sorry, that's an L. I hope my laptop doesn't overheat, crash, and die. I gotta go to the post office to get my computer. I ordered a whole bunch of new computer components. I'm building a streaming, gaming, editing PC. So I'll probably have to go get those today. Do I think the zones will open up faster and faster since you have access to higher level materials? I do think so. It's definitely the case for Burning Steps. I think we're on pace. Well, I don't think. We are on pace for it to be the fastest / played zone yet. That's probably because we entered Burning Steps with 130k in the bags from Redridge because we like really hit the gas pedal. But like even just these consistent farms, like they're the gold per hour from Mithril and Bloods in the Mountain is crazy. That's pretty good gold per hour. And honestly, it's only a few transmog pieces. Like most of the value is coming from the ores and the bloods. Like even just in Mithril, we have like 5k. In Blood of the Mountains, we have 8k. So right there, that's 13k. Plus like 4k from solid stone. Like it's good gold per hour here. Watching me play kind of awakened your inner goblin. Gold farming in WoW is a slept on way to play the game. It's really, really fun. It's a really fun way to play the game. Okay, it's almost 1 o'clock. I probably have to go get a coffee here. And then we double down on the farms. It would be the biggest flex to get Thunder Fury on Goldie. Oh, we're going to do it sooner or later. It's going to take a lot of zones to be unlocked and a lot of farming Molten Core, but we're going to do it. Cardal with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Hope you're having a good time hanging out on the stream. Nexus Lair, congrats on being able to go full-time content creation. Thank you. It's thanks to you guys. The series has been fun and relaxing to watch, and you're playing WoW again for the first time since Kata. That's cool to hear, man. Nexus Lair. I'm glad you're having a good time playing WoW and watching. I try to make sure the stream's a good kind of chill place to hang out. And it's always fun for me to hang out, read chat, and interact, so... It's fun because it's something you don't get from the YouTube videos. Like, I can hop in the comments for, like, the first hour of a video release and, like, kind of reply to some comments, but it really doesn't match the back and forth you can have with a live chat like this. So it's a lot of fun for me to stream and hang out. Full-time as in I quit my other job. I did. Yeah, I'm full-time on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube Premium and Twitch Prime over there. Cardall, thank you. I just saw that come through the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Good luck with the farm. Thank you. Thank you, Casey. Yeah, it's been exciting. Literally, like, you know, the World of Warcraft content creation's always been like a pipe dream, but we're making it happen. When's the X Job stream reveal? I probably won't have a a job reveal stream. I'll probably just say it one day. Joe Chip Taylor with a Twitch Prime. Thank you. Yeah. Smeebin, you're thinking it's exotic male dancer? I can neither confirm nor deny that. Neither confirm nor deny. I don't think, though, like, let's play this out, right? I'm not saying I was, but say I was something like that, like an OnlyFans creator or something. Wouldn't I want to just, like, kind of bring some of my fan base over and make more? But, you know, you can, you know, think what you want to think. Hey, Josh Inks, how's it going? Over on Twitch with 5 gifted subs. Hype, man. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. If you got a gifted from Josh over on Twitch, say thank you in the chat. Massive, massive gift from Josh. Thank you. And Bonsai stream with a Twitch Prime. You guys are... Wait, you guys got a hype train going on over on Twitch. And Anderson7 with a Twitch Prime. Are we kicking off a hype stream? A little hype train? Thank you. Sally just showed up 3 hours late to the stream. Well, if you can see our progress here, we're not even halfway through the stream, so there's plenty of stream left. So you're in good time still. You're in good time. I look like a firefighter. I really thought about going into it after high school, but I do have very poor vision and very poor asthma, which can be quite a problem for firefighting. So I didn't end up doing that. I did save a cat from a high window earlier. I was a little late to stream because of my one cat was way up in like the second story window. Like the entryway to my house has like it's a bi-level split, so it like goes up and down. So the entryway is 2 stories high, and my cat was in the window up there, so I had to like get a chair and a blanket to get them down. Firefighting and EMS is both rewarding and heartbreaking. I did it for 14 years. I could see that, like, because especially with EMS too, like I could only imagine the some of the highway calls you would get for highway accidents. That'll be very difficult, for sure. Sonia GG with a gifted sub, thank you. Who got that one? Tabaria1712 with a gift from Sonia, thank you. I'm from Canada. You're pretty sure I was a lumberjack before streaming or a hockey player? Not a hockey player. I have cut down a couple trees, all legally. But I wasn't paid for it. The stream is so fun to watch. Love the channel. It's the highlight video every other Saturday for me. Thanks, Mana. Stay tuned. We might, if things work out, we might have an episode this weekend. Or a cheeky... We'll see. Stay tuned, though. Stay tuned. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a beer league hockey player with friends and whatnot. I just moved, though, so I might have to join a new, like, beer league. Yo, Veridis1 with a Twitch Prime, bumping the hype train up to level 4 over on Twitch, you guys. You're pretty sure we're already tuned? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, hype train's going. Level 4. Epic. That is a big train. Farming some Mithril Ore is pretty hype. You work on the financial side with content creators, so seeing how I decided to go full time has been especially fascinating. Interesting. What kind of, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of financial side of content creation do you work with? How tall, if you don't mind me asking? I look mad tall. I'm like 186 centimeters tall. Jaeger with the highlighted chat. Keep that train rolling, my dudes. Check out those primes. Choo choo. Deep run tram hype. Thanks, Jaeger, with the highlighted message there over on Twitch. Can I put that into American for you? I'm just under 6'1". Or right about 6'1". I should learn what that is in miles, and I'll just say that. What is 186 centimeters in yards? I'm 2.03 yards tall. How many cheeseburgers tall? Depends, are they doubles, triples, or quads? Or singles, I guess. Silent ass gas with the Twitch Prime. 2 months. That's crazy. We have some Twitch subs for 2 months now. And Hanur with the 6 months of tier 1. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you're locking in for the 6 months? I'll be here. 2.03 yards. 0.00115 miles tall. That's so funny to me. Oh man. We has height with the Prime. Thank you. Hype train is hyping, guys. Thank you. This is actually, I think, this stream, once it registers for tomorrow, I think will officially be qualified for the Twitch Partner Program, which is really cool. I think. Gonna start telling people my height in miles. Well, so I'm 186 centimeters tall, which is 1.86 meters tall, which is 0.000186 kilometers tall, right? That's how you can do a quick calculation, right? Not bad. Wiseax over on the YouTube with the 1 gifted. Thank you. Little YouTube train hype. How tall am I in troll feet? How tall is a troll foot? How much is the sulfur and hammer sulfur on my server? I don't actually know right now. I'd have to check. There's no hype train effect on YouTube, is there? Not to my knowledge. I think that's a Twitch thing. How many gnomes am I tall? I'm probably like 2.5 gnomes, maybe 3. I kind of want to go gold panning IRL and just make a funny like second channel video out of it. Since I know the metric system, surely I'm Canadian because I sound American. I am Canadian. Yes. It's kind of weird though, like in Canada, we use both very interchangeably. I use certain metrics for things. Like before I got into powerlifting, I would only refer to things in pounds, not kilograms. But once I got into powerlifting, I use kilograms more. So it just depends. Distance though, I do kilometers for sure. Heights of mountains, most people use feet still, not meters, which is weird. It's just kind of strange. Yo guys, hype train success over on Twitch. Thanks for all the hype over there. I definitely sound Canadian. Yeah. Likewise in the UK, we use both road distance and miles. Yeah. So like in the States, does a like tape measure only have inches on it? Or is there also centimeters? Because like here we have both on our tape measures. Like we have metric and imperial on tape measures on most of them. That's centimeters? Okay. Both? Okay. Yeah. Then things like bicep circumference, I measure in inches, not centimeters. You have both in the EU. Yeah, it's an interesting thing what the different measurements are. Zero G Australia has both, but no one actually uses inches for anything except measuring your drunk. Fair. Same thing in Canada for that. Yeah. Them guns you have are illegal in some states. These pythons right here. Thank you. Oh, confusing when you drive from Northern Ireland to the south, all road stuff is metric down there. Yeah, that would be confusing across the border there. Did we do any Molten Core today, or are those hearts from yesterday? No, this is from today. We did a full reset of Molten Core. We might go back into Molten Core and do a little more too. I am feeling like an iced coffee would really hit the spot, so I will have to go make an iced coffee soon, but I'll be back. This guy has been farming with me, man. Quagmire's getting after it. Very cute dog in the background. Are you talking about Poncho, or is my dog actually here? Iced coffee sounds great, but it's 9 p.m. here. Ooh, yes. What's your guys' cutoff for caffeine? Like, what time won't you have caffeine after? (6 p.m.? 7 p.m.? Generally 5 p.m.? 24/7 RK? Not after 4, 3 p.m., 6 p.m.? Noon? Yeah, well, Dr. Andrew Huberman says, I don't know what he says. Yeah, I'll sometimes, if I'm working out after stream, I'll have pre-workout at like 4 or 5. Oh, I gotta switch up where I'm farming because this guy, I'm starting to get his scraps, and I'll go around here. You can't drink coffee 5 up, bro? Before 4 p.m. it's coffee time. After 4 p.m. is beer time. Honestly, that's legit. First cup is 6 a.m. Last cup is 6 p.m. Yeah. Gonna go a bit more central here for some different ore spawns. What do I use for pre-workout? I use I kind of go back and forth on different things. I'm always trying different what the heck was that? I'm always trying different ones though. For a while there, I was just buying all the individual components and making my own pre-workout, because I would do like 4 grams of citrulline malate, 2 grams of beta-alanine, some pink Himalayan sea salt, and then I'd have that with like a cup of coffee. And that was my pre-workout for a while. And then now I just kind of look for pre-workouts with like good ratios of those ingredients and caffeine. Ogre Mound might have thorium. Which one's the Ogre Mound? This one? Dead Mall Rock? Dire Mall Rock? Your boyfriend did the same thing. He's super big into fitness and personal health and whatnot. Yeah, like if you know what you want in your pre-workouts, sometimes it's just cheaper to buy it all yourself. Lately, though, like there's been some pretty good brands that have good ratios in pre-workouts if you find the right ones. I also need to make sure that all the supplements I'm getting are like True Sport certified, where there's like no potential contamination with banned substances, because I compete in drug-tested federations, and a lot of people don't take any like performance-enhancing drugs like steroids or anabolics. But if you take sketchy supplements, they can have trace amounts of banned substances, and you'll get popped on your tests, and you'll be banned from competing. So you got to be really careful with what you consume. What do I compete in? Powerlifting. I compete in powerlifting, yes. Squat, bench press, and deadlift. You do 3 lifts on each of those, so you get 3 attempts on squat. You can only go higher than your last attempt. And there's judges for like depth and all those things. And your best lift counts, and it's the total of all 3 lifts. So yeah, it's a fun one. I quite enjoy it. Yeah. My favorite zone overall? I really like... I'm looking forward to it, and I really like Sholazar Basin in Northrend. It's a non-meta pick. What's better, Twitch or YouTube subs? So, interesting, like, Twitch subs are always USD, so it's always the same amount. YouTube subs are in the currency that you're in, so there's a conversion rate, so it's variable. YouTube pays a base, like percentage of 70-30 creator site split, and then Twitch is base 50-50, but can go up to 70-30 in like higher, if you have more and more recurring subscriptions. So it's kind of a really nuanced. Just watch and hang out wherever you prefer on Twitch or YouTube, because I'll just be live on both. Zanger Marsh is also cool, yes. We do get gold ore, though. Dunmoreau and Winter Spring. Those would be good. Have I found any zones in my research for this project that basically useless or not worth for gold farming? I haven't done like too much proactive research on like far down the line zones, but Ruins of Gilneas I don't think will be a zone. I think we'll just link it to a Silverfine, because I don't think there's anything in here. I don't know though. We'll see. William with the YouTube fellow traveler. How's it going? Thank you. Greetings, traveler. I do also like the natural zones, like Nagrand and all those places. Those are really relaxing. Sholazar Basin's like that. And really sacked with the community gifted over on Twitch. Thank you. Roscoe 1 with a Twitch Prime. And Spray and Pray with a Twitch Prime. You guys, thank you. There we go. 1 membership on YouTube and 1 gift on Twitch. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So you're William. Excellent. Get this one here. We got 1 treasure chest today, but I'm hoping we can find more treasure chests. You're very handsome, sir. Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate it. Will I put my stream reaction on the video if I get a big drop? You want to see like the live roll reaction? So on the YouTube videos, I won't be putting my stream stuff. I like I want to keep those like the same style. Yeah. There is a VOD though. You can go to the VOD on YouTube or on Twitch to find that. You'd have to go through the VOD on the right day, so it might be kind of hard, I guess. Death's Head 4 with the tier 1. Thank you. Mine the elementals. Did I forget to mine them? That's my bad. I should definitely mine the elementals. In that aspect, Dwarf is an amazing pick because of having the ability to track treasure chests, but you don't know if they still have it. I don't know if Dwarf has it, but one thing we do have as an outlaw rogue, and only as an outlaw rogue, is track treasure, find treasure. So we can find treasure on our outlaw rogue, which is so sick. So I don't know if the Dwarf has that anymore, but we do, which is really awesome. So we'll see treasure chests as like a little dot on our screen. It is amazing. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. That's how we find most of them. Because right now, like, the way I have my screen, chat and my mini-map is right there. So it's a bit easier to, like, see both at the same time. You personally like YouTube better since creators don't have to prove themselves to get a better split? Yeah, I mean, because Twitch has come out with, like, it's not like a secret. Like, they have like the plus program to get the higher percentages. The nice thing about Twitch though is like Twitch Primes are like a lot of people have them, right? So that they like using those. And I find so YouTube is really good for like getting your YouTube viewers onto your stream. Because, like, of course, like, you watch YouTube on YouTube, and so it makes sense to have a stream on there. But Twitch is more of, like you can't... What I wish YouTube streaming had is, like, the category where if you could, like, look at the World of Warcraft category and see who is streaming, like Twitch has. I wish YouTube had that feature. Because YouTube right now, it's all just suggested videos for streams, but I wish they had a browse by category for streams. So yeah, it's a double-edged sword because the discoverability on Twitch is better if you have viewers, right? Discoverability on YouTube is better if you have no viewers, but you made YouTube videos. You know what I mean? So it's a interesting one. Have you ever thought about streaming on Kick? What's your guys' opinions on Kick? Aurelius Dandy with a Twitch Prime, thank you. Yeah, I haven't dabbled on Kick. I looked briefly to see like who was streaming on WoW, and there was like no one streaming WoW over there. Yeah. Kick is where brand risks go to stream. Fair enough. Yeah, my knee-jerk reaction was that it didn't really fit with my kind of style, but I'm always interested to hear what other people say. You are the current #1 WoW streamer on YouTube. Is there a category where you can see that? That'd be cool. Because I don't know. I don't think most people don't stream WoW on YouTube, do they? Most people stream WoW on Twitch, right? Yeah. Some people stream on private servers. Oh, yeah. Kick is better for that. Yeah, I don't play or stream private servers. Professor Chaos with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. Right now we got 1K people over on YouTube. Hello, everyone. That's crazy. That's crazy to imagine. Oh my gosh. It's about 50-50 between Twitch and YouTube for streaming. Interesting. How much Mithril Ore how much is Mithril Ore currently going for on NA? So it's about 8 gold. Min buyout is 3 hours ago, and it was 6 gold, 46 silver. Viewership? Yeah. I'm sad they broke your mining while mounted thing. Was it a bug? I don't know. It was in the game for such a long time, I almost thought it wasn't a bug, but it must have been a bug. YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. You stream on TikTok? I didn't know you could stream on TikTok. How does that work? I don't know if I'll be doing that. I like the simplicity of just streaming to 2. Yeah, maybe it was a bug, but it like was kind of like under the radar because it was legacy zones. Yeah. You can get an app that syncs all your chats to one. Yes, I am using that for like YouTube and Twitch. I just don't want to add more. It's kind of interesting. Maybe I should try streaming on TikTok. I don't know. I feel like more TikTok streams are probably like IRL streams though, right? So the bug that we're talking about is you used to be able to mine while mounted. If you hovered above the ore like this and clicked it, you could like collect the ore without dismounting, but they patched it, so you have to dismount and get off of it, yeah. It might be hard to convert to vertical format for TikTok. I think that there are like streaming apps that can like do it quite easily, but it would be a weird setup. So 2,000 Mithril would be near half a WoW token. It would be about 18,000 gold, which is like 9% of a WoW token, right? Because a WoW token is 290,000 gold. Peter, you're asking what are the red gems on the list of mats? You have 4 of them. Those are from the trash in Molten Core, and they're Blood of the Mountains. They're worth a lot of gold. Look at these. They're worth 2,000 gold each. Ore versus bar. So we might actually smelt these. Because if you look at this, Mithril bars are like 10 gold. So it's like worth like almost a gold per smelt. So it's like 2,000 gold to smelt them all up if we smelt them all up. And we can just do it AFK. Do they sell? Yeah, so the sale rate on Mithril is 80,000, basically 81,000 per day on the North American region. Sale rate for the Blood of the Mountains is about 500 per day on the North American region. So both of those are fast-selling materials. That would be like, you list it and you sell it the same day. The other gems aren't bad. They're like a couple gold, 2-3 gold. They're about the same value as the gems in Red Ridge and in Stormwind. How much gold will the 2,000 ores be on the auction house? About 18,000 gold at 9 gold each. Yeah. Once we hit 1,000, I'll show you the stack, and then I'll make an iced coffee, and I'll come back, and we'll maybe farm another 1,000 up. How's that sound? And the thorium ore can only be mined in this zone, I think, from these guys. Legend has it there's a few thorium veins, but the elementals drop it as well. Also, it should be noted, the solid stone you get from these two are worth 2 to 5 gold each. So a stack of solid stone is like 5.2k. They're crazy. Yeah, you're right, VG chat. Like, this is a crazy good gold farm for our zones that we have. Moon could do some more molten core runs and get back to for more bloods. I think we probably will do just that. Yeah. I'd never thought of prospecting Mithril. What do they give? I don't know, but the prospect value is saying it's on average 78 silver per Mithril ore, so it'd be a very big loss compared to the 8 gold per ore. Have I watched Nabble's Zone Locked? Yes. I've been tuning in here and there for sure. Yeah, I take a break from mining at 1,000. I'll probably do a lockout of Bloods of the Mountains, clear up the inventory, and then we'll get back at it. But I will go get a coffee at 1,000. So basically the strategy is just to manuate 270k. Well, my general strategy with like this is if I for sure get a lot of Mithril up front, and then we spend more time doing more like transmog farms, worst case scenario, we'll still have a lot of Mithril sold this week in the mailbox. Whereas if I did on the other side, if I did transmog first, who knows what I get, and I'd feel like I'm behind the 8-ball farming Mithril. So I'd rather do like the consistent gold up front and then take the risk on some more transmog later on in the week. No loot. What will I do if a zone in the future is lower level and doesn't have as good farms? We'll still pretty much only farm in that zone for like a week or two to make sure we discover all of the farms before we kind of jump back into older zones. Yeah. Can you farm molten core for sulfur and ingots, elementium ore, and dark iron ore? Yeah, so we got this dark iron ore from there. Some of those other things are from like later on in the bosses. And we are limited to one like full clear killing the bosses per week, right, for molten core. So we'll try to do that like on Monday right before reset. And until then, during the week, we can do trash runs where we just kill the trash, don't kill any bosses, and then we can infinitely reset it. But those other things are for later on when we were killing the bosses, but we will for sure do one per week. And this might be 1,000 here. Okay, we need one more Mithril ore for 1,000. What happens if we sell enough transmogs where I can buy 2 tokens? Then we would get 2 tokens, spin the wheel twice, and have a lot of videos to make. Yep. Okay, so we're at 1,000. You can see here the stack is like market value 9k. It's pretty good. While I go to the washroom and get a coffee here, I will put up my Be Back Zune sign. I wonder if I can come back before the song ends. That would be kind of hype. So I will be just getting a coffee. If anyone comes and asks where I'm at, coffee. Iced coffee time. Be right back, guys. Wait. Okay, we're back on. Why is my Windows in white mode? What does that mean? What does white mode mean? You guys ever had 4 cheese strings before? There we go. My mic keeps going muted for some reason. That's weird. What did I say? What did you miss? Yeah, I just eat them whole, but if I'm by myself, I'll string them. But if I'm streaming, I don't want to waste the time stringing them. Oh, I think Poncho knocked it to mute it. It's very possible. I made like a wrap too. Yeah, I think Poncho bumps the cord as we go by. Yeah, we're over 1,000 Mithril Ore, which is really cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're actually using the mining bag almost to a decent efficiency. Your cat has the same name, really? Poncho? That's cool. $1,000 Mithril, let's go. Let's go. Life says he's going to jump on and say hi to stream, so if he doesn't, you gotta hold him to that. When is Poncho stream? She's basically streaming right now. She's like always in it. I kind of like the white mode windows. I don't know. I don't use dark mode on a lot of things. Whew. I got this new sriracha. It's actually quite spicy. Oh my gosh. Saphirios with Prime. Thank you. You're defending light mode in my honor? Well, it's the default mode, is it not? I guess I use dark mode on a lot of my stream things, but yeah, like my chat is dark mode, OBS is dark mode, but like my actual UI, like my Windows is light. Light mode is for boomers. Guys, am I a boomer? I'm definitely not a boomer. Nothing like an iced coffee and some sriracha to kickstart your grind. Okay, I'm not a boomer, guys. I'm not a boomer, okay? I may be unk, I'll give you that, but I'm not a boomer. I think if there's a ratio, I'm definitely more unk than I am boomer. You know? How old am I? I'm 29. I have Edge pinned to my taskbar. Do I? I don't even use Microsoft Edge, it's just there. Okay, do you guys want to hear like something that's actually very boomer or unk? I have this like 165 frame rate monitor, and I was bragging to my friends at a LAN. I'm like, yeah, I got this 165 hertz monitor. I've had it for 2 years. It's pretty sick. And then my one friend is like, oh, did you go into the settings to make sure your refresh rate is actually 165 hertz on your display? I was like, yeah, I for sure did it when I got it. We go into my settings. I was at 60 hertz for 2 years on my 165 hertz monitor. So, isn't that pretty crazy? Yeah. The thing is though, when I first got the monitor, I changed it, but I think when I unplugged it, it like reset it. For 2 years. Because I got it and I changed it immediately, and then it just went back somehow. We're all victims to this. I thought it was until 1,000 ore. When we started the stream, we changed it to 2,000. Get rid of Edge, and you can be unk again, but until then, I'm a boomer. Okay, well you saw that Edge was pinned, but what was open? Chrome, right? Can you even unpin Edge? Okay, I unpinned Edge. I unpinned it. Do you guys also want me to unpin Xbox Live? Xbox? Do I unpin that? Xbox is fine. I play I play Need for Speed on there, guys, okay? I play Need for Speed on there, so I can't unpin Xbox. Welcome back, Unk. Okay, I regained my Unk status. Good. Firefox for the... Is Firefox like the thing again? I used to use it back in the day. What is Unk? Unk just means like uncle. It's just like a term to describe someone about my age who has some characteristics of a boomer, but is not quite a boomer. Unk equals boomer light. Yeah, I like the term unk. It's hilarious to me. I'm pretty young though. I'm 29, guys. Pretty young. 29. Although, I do plan to have a nice birthday celebration for my 30th with a bunch of my friends. My current plan: houseboating. Get all my friends together on a houseboat on the Shuswap Lakes. Sounds like a good time. We're your only friends now. One of us. Yeah. Unk is for anyone older than like 22? No. It's gotta be older than like 26. I think it's once your brain's fully developed, you're Unk. 22 is too young for Unk, I think. 23 is too young. Do you agree with me, but the kids don't? Yeah. I claim I'm not a boomer, but I get excited over houseboating. Okay. Have you guys never gone houseboating? I've gone once, and it was amazing. Imagine this, okay? Imagine you and some of your best buds are just out on the water in a movable, massive, like, camper van that has a slide that you can slide into the water. You slide into the water. Ooh, it's crisp, refreshing. There's an inner tube. You sit in the inner tube. You look up. Who is it? One of your friends throwing you a beer. You catch it, crack it, chug the whole thing. They throw you another one. You catch that one. You start sipping that one. Life is good. That's the houseboating. That's the houseboating vibe. There's also a barbecue and a hot tub on it somehow. Anyways, I gotta stop talking about all these boomer things. What can I talk about? You guys, let me think. You guys tried that Fortnite game? I don't know. Okay, Poncho keeps muting me. I'm sorry. Poncho. Yeah, I should be back now. I was just saying, I did the houseboat for my brother's bachelor party. And we had like, I think we had like 10 guys, and so we got a decently sized one. So it had a hot tub and all that. She's having some lunch here too. I need a Chewy sponsor for Poncho. Let's see here. Why did you choose the name Poncho? I didn't choose a name. So my wife had Poncho before we started dating. So my wife named Poncho. I don't know why she named it Poncho. Named her Poncho. Yeah. Describing the interact keybind. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly right. You miss having your cat. Your ex took your cat, Fat Boy. That's always tough with breakups if there's animals. Yeah. Not an easy one, that's for sure. The separation. Are you worried that telling people that Mithril is going for 8 gold that others will drag the price down before you get on the auction house? Not too bad. Not too worried. It sells on average 81,000 Mithril per day, which is like more than most people would be able to tank it. And if you tank it by spending 1 million yourself, I mean, like, power to you, I guess. What does Mrs. Pathalerix do while I play WoW all day? She is a teacher. So she's at work right now teaching the youth. our next generations. No, she doesn't play WoW though, Magic Pants. We play some games together. Like we play, like on the weekend, we usually have like a weekly, like Mario Party match in the morning. We do a lot of Mario Party. Other than that, we play more like together, like board games and stuff. What age range does she teach? You used to teach grade. You used to teach 12. Sorry, I can't speak. You used to teach 12 to 14-year-olds. So she, I don't know age ranges. I know grades. Right now, she's covering like a mat leave, and she's teaching kindergarten, which is crazy. But normally she's like junior high, middle school. Do I play Magic the Gathering? I don't. I want to get into it. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Really hard during COVID. Like all my friends got back into it, and we were just like we're like having like little Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. And now all those guys are into Magic, but I haven't gotten into it myself. Favorite board games? We play a lot of card games like Five Crowns, Uno, Virus. Just grab a commander deck and jump in. I've heard Commander is a good way to get playing. Yeah, a lot of my friends are playing Commander. Pandemic. I don't know if I have played Pandemic. You suggest avoiding new cards on Magic if you get price gouged. Have I tried Settlers of Catan? Great one to play with the spouse. My wife hates Catan. I've played it a couple times and she does not like it. I'm trying to open this cheese string here. You have a tattoo of all the mana symbols? Ticket to Ride is a fun train route game. I haven't played that. One game I really like playing with, if you guys know Chug Life, he's a mod in my Twitch chat and one of my good IRL friends. We play Heroes of Barcadia together a lot. That's a fun game, Heroes of Barcadia. It's like a drinking tabletop game. How much has my life changed since starting the series on YouTube? Quite a bit, because now I'm doing content creation full time, so yeah. Quite a bit it's changed. Stella also wants the cheese, look at this. Okay, we're done eating today, guys. Had a little snack there and we're good to go. I can't give her cheese because she will have very bad diarrhea. Cheese tax is a gamble with Stella because she doesn't tolerate it very well. What a shout out. I want to wear that. You want to wear that other people knew about Heroes of Barcadia. Have I tried Red Dragon Inn? Yeah, here's a Barcadia. It's still kind of in its infancy, right? But I have. Oh, jeez. Boo almost knocked over my laptop. But I haven't tried Red Dragon Inn. What's that one like? Is it a similar thing? Dogs are lactose intolerant? Yeah. You gotta be careful with what you give dogs and cats. Like, they shouldn't drink too much milk or, like, cheese. So that fluff that just walked by was Boo. I have 2 cats. One's Poncho, which you've seen a lot today, and this one's Boo. Everyone came out once I had my cheese strings. I'm also lactose intolerant, to be honest. I have lactose-free milk in here. And then cheese strings don't really bother me. I don't think they're that real. You love the fact that we have so many fur babies who just want to get on the stream. They love the attention, I'm telling you. They love being on stream, it's crazy. I think they probably like hear my voice and like, why is this guy talking to himself all day? No one else is home. Is he calling me over? What's going on? You know what I mean? They're probably a little confused. Same vibe, a fantasy drinking game, but mostly card-based interactions. That's cool. We're making a lot of gold here. A lot of gold in this zone. Cheese strings being so synthetic that you can eat them when lactose intolerant is wild. That is pretty wild, yeah. Do Black Lotus and Arcane Crystals still exist in retail? Arcane Crystals do, and I think Black Lotus do as well. Am I able to do Molten Core and BRD stuff now? I am, yes. I've been doing Molten Core trash runs for the Bloods of the Mountains. Oh, let's start with me. For the Bloods of the Mountains. And we did a few BRD runs yesterday for Transmog. So is Black Lotus just a rare spawn in the areas that it can spawn, or do you get it randomly from like when you collect an herb? I think you get it as an additional rare spawn. I don't know if we have them in here, in this zone, but we'll have to keep an eye out. Yeah, it's interesting to see like what lactose percentages are in different items. Different countries. 8 solid stone? Oh my gosh, that's a big loot. Black Lotus are in steps in retail, I believe, but I don't know if they still sell because all these original use are no longer good there. Oh, okay. I haven't seen one, but yeah. I haven't really been getting herbs today, it's mostly ores. It's its own plant? Okay. Yeah. I have some old Yu-Gi-Oh cards around here. I don't know where they are, though. Hey, Glenn, do you think prices will get better for you when housing is live? Yes, I think early zone trade goods prices will probably go up once housing hits the live servers. Yeah, that'll be my guess. You wonder how many new rogues were created because of this series? I think we're like low-key making an off-meta gold farm class spec, right? Like rogues were always pretty good, but no one really made them for their gold farm characters. They have some cool items though, or cool options, right? Especially Outlaw. Would love to do some chilled TCG pack ripping and organizing streams down the line too. That'll be fun. I do want to do a Fires of Outland opening one day. Have they said which profession will craft housing stuff? I don't know if they have. I thought maybe there was gonna be a new profession, right? Like lumber mill or something? We're all about to run off to Legion Remix, though the auction house might be a bit quiet for a few weeks. It's possible. You have a Fires of Outland booster box sealed? Oh, wow. Do you have the US or which version? US, nice. Yeah, 100k opening would be pretty sick. So for housing, it sounds like every profession has one item from every expansion. Same name on IG. Got it. I might have to hit you up if I'm looking for it. Where do I live? I live in Alberta, Canada. Slaughters, what's up? How's it going today? We're doing a Goldbound workday here, doing some ore farming. It's been good. Been really good. Poncho, Boo. Boo is behind the computer right now, really moving it. It's not ideal. Boo, hey, what are you doing? Good, glad that I got out of that Red Ridge maximum security prison. Yes. Boo! I even unplugged my computer. Buddy! Careful, man. Yeah, if my stream randomly shuts off, it's because Boo, like, knocked something over. Actually, though. Four hours in, I'm only like 60%. Yeah. We're doing a good pace though. Ooh, look at that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's cool. 1,234. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might replace, yeah, I might replace the thorium because we're not actually getting any thorium. We had a conversation previously, but did you play on that same server back in 2008? I did, yeah. I've been playing on this server since the beginning. I think I started in 2007. Yeah. You played Horde back then? Yeah. Fair enough. Might have seen you out on the battlefield then, you know. Maybe in a rocky basin or Warstone Gulch or something. Hello, beautiful gold farmer. Hello. Oh yeah, posture, water, and blinking check. Honestly, fair point. Fair point. Gotta posture up, that's for sure. Yeah, there is a fair amount of gold here. All the ore here is worth quite a bit. Night Elf Rogues are pretty classic for sure. Breathing check. How much is thorium going for? It's like 6 to 8 gold. Hello, love the journey, brother. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in, being a part of it. Hey, in my last live stream, you noticed that the character name was visible in the last 30 seconds of the live when I interacted with the liquor NPC. Yeah, I've been leaking it a lot by accident, like doing name changes every day, but it's kind of hard to keep up with it. So what we ended up doing is making just a separate character to sell items on the auction house. That way, that name won't get leaked. Stupid question, what's my favorite ore? I don't know, actually. I've never thought about that. Right now, it's probably Mithril Ore. Don't I pick herbs too? We were playing around with it, and we got our herbalism leveled up, but the herbs only sell for like 2 to 3 gold each, and you get less per node. And because there's just so much mithril here, it's just better to only pick up the ore. Yeah, I can't get enough of that copper ore. Fair enough. I got quite the history with copper ore. I won't stop talking about going to Dunborough to get more copper ore. Oh my gosh, you guys. I don't know about all that. Is there anything mithril can be turned into that's even more profitable, like bolts? Maybe, but we don't have a engineering trainer that can train us up to this skill level is the problem. So right now the best we can do, I think, is smelting it. Cobalt ore is also cool. I also like Serenite ore. Serenite ore is good. I also like... What's a fun class? Like a good OG ore. Adamantite is cool. Zug Zug. Corium. Ooh, that's a good one. What constitutes unlocking a new expansion for the challenge? We are playing around with a couple ideas. Nothing confirmed yet. Nothing confirmed yet, but we've been playing around with some thoughts. Is there not an engineering trainer in Stormwind? There is. There's every trainer in Stormwind, but we're not using Stormwind for the trainers, only for the auction house. So we have to wait until we find the trainers out in the wild, basically. Otherwise, yeah, Stormwind would unlock every like recipe up to 300, but I'd rather find them out in the wilderness. Like for example, I think Searing Gorge has my blacksmithing trainer. I think there might be a trainer here. I gotta look into it off stream. But yeah, if we get Blasted Lands, then open Outlands. Potentially if we decide to unlock it, but we'll have to cross that bridge when we're close to unlocking that to see where we're at. See if we want to hide expansions behind a bigger unlock or something like that. So we'll to be determined. But ultimately, once we do, we will eventually go to Outland, and the way through will be through the Blasted Lands. Get some of these Mithril Ore deposits that are up here. Cheers, bro. What are you doing on OSRS right now? So I haven't been playing too much lately. Recently, I was just like kind of logging into my farming runs, level farming up, doing a lot of AFK, like combat training and stuff. Had recently done the fire cape stuff. Just kind of like skilling, yeah. But I have not been playing old school RuneScape too much as of late. How am I thinking of unlocking major cities like Stormwind and Ironforge? Honestly, I don't think I'll really unlock them anytime soon for gold farms, just because of that whole profession trainer issue. Because that would be the reason to unlock them. It's just, it just seems too cheap to like get all the professions in one zone. For Stormwind, though, what we've done is we've linked the Dungeon of Stockades. So Stockades will be unlocked with Duskwood instead. So that's kind of how we're doing that. Do I think I'll do a city challenge, just playing the auction house or reselling things from vendors? I'm sure I will, but probably not on Goldie. Because I can't necessarily play the auction house on Goldie, right? Because I can't buy on the auction house. What about the professionals? We'll be able to get reagents from vendors. Only reagents from vendors that we have zones unlocked. Same thing, like Stormwind and Ironforge have reagents that we don't have access to, and so the alt wouldn't be able to get those reagents either. Yeah, so you have to get Goldie to send them. Yeah, everything that the professional alts use will be sent from Goldie. 100% everything. They won't be buying anything from any vendors. Can I send messages about being a member? I guess we'll see. Yeah, so YouTube chat is subscriber only mode. So like just like the regular sub on Twitch or on YouTube, not members on YouTube. It's subscriber chat, so it's all good. Subs unite. No, I haven't announced what my secret off-stream challenge is. I won't be announcing it until I post a video about it. Moonglade would be an interesting zone. Deadwind Pass is interesting. There's a lot of zones that are going to be kind of funny memes, I think. Come on, please drop 3 ore. Nah, I wanted to get 1337 ore. That would be cool. Can I confirm or deny if milk is involved in the secret challenge? I can't confirm or deny. Yeah, Deadwind Pass isn't that bad because it has the Dungeon Karazhan and the Raid Karazhan. So it has a lot of stuff. I'm uncrackable. Yep. You just gotta wait and see. Is the secret challenge gonna be on this account? Yes. I'm also, so like, if you watched the Hammett Nessingwary challenge, like my Beast challenge on my second channel, I'm bringing that to the main channel as well, but that's not the secret challenge. The secret challenge is going to be a standalone video, not a series. But I'm working on it right now. Yes, but it will be on the main path channel. Is the challenge beating Hafthor Julius Jorgensen's world record deadlift? Now that would be a cool challenge. That would be a cool challenge. What's your second channel's name? It's Paths Archive. So right now there's just that one thing on there which you're gonna bring to the main channel, and then the Paths Archive will be more. I will post on that, but it's gonna be a lot less edited stuff. The higher edited like dedicated videos editing will be on the main channel now. Your friend during the first hardcore servers sold Alterac Swiss on the auction house and made close to 1,000 gold. That's crazy. Like, would he just buy it from vendors and sell it on the auction house? The vendor was next to the auction house. That's funny. It's crazy what sells on the auction house that's from vendors. You'd be surprised. I know you said that you wouldn't plan on using War Mode, but I have noticed that it does have different rare spawns. It might be worth going War Mode to check every so often, as they're always up for you. Yeah, I think in the future, if I am targeting a specific rare, I might try to do that. But honestly, for a tech like that, I might do it off stream, because I just feel like going live War Mode on a character with like 200k health with 1,000 viewers, I might get killed. How do you write the off channel? Oh, Paths Archive. P-A-T-H-S space A-R-C-H-I-V-E. Yeah, so if I did that, like if I was farming one rare in particular, I might do that off stream. For like switching War Mode on and off, because I do think that switching War Mode on and off does reset the rares. Like you go to a different phase, so. Someone would definitely grief War Mode. Yeah, it's a very high possibility, I think. In Season of Discovery, before second phase, you bought every single piece of Greater Sagefish on the auction house. Then when the next phase started, I made like 30 to 40k gold. Jeez. What was the actual like investment in it? Like how much gold did you have to spend to stockpile? Like maybe a few thousand? Sounds like a pretty darn good markup then, eh? Almost no competition on the rares and you're on a high pop server. I do find it's easier for me to maintain rare timers off stream than on stream. We almost have 2,000 solid stone, guys. That's crazy. Ooh, if I get Den Moreau, am I going to use Iron Forge for Auction House and Bank as well? I mean, it wouldn't be game breaking, I guess. I might. My auctions will mostly be on my like new auction house character. Like there's no strategic advantage. It's just to try to avoid people like sniping my name and buying out my auctions to like move the challenge forward. So like on Goldby, I put them in my Warband bank, log into my auction house character and sell them. So it's nice. I could maybe use the bank at Iron Forge. What is the gold earned from this gold farm going to be, do you think? Like from the 2,000 Mithril Ore? It'll be probably about 20k all said and done. Oh yeah, a community guild would be cool too. That's another reason why I kind of wanted to make a craft, or like an auction house alt, because right now I couldn't make a guild because then everyone would see my in-game name. as the guild leader. But now I could make a guild, so I probably will on retail. Yeah. Because it won't matter if people know who I am. So that would be really fun. Because we have a guild on hardcore. Need to make one on EU too. Yeah, we could. We could do that. I don't have any EU accounts though. Oh, inventory is full. Boo. Look, this guy's just staring at my screen. Oh. Hey, don't scratch my screen. No, Boo. Oh my gosh, you're clawing it, man. Yeah, he's literally trying to catch the bird. That was close, man. He smells the drawer food. He does. That is not for Boo, that's for Poncho. Boo eats so much so fast. I think there's a vendor over here, right? Oh, they're not vendors?
Here there. Watch, get it back.
I need to sell some trash. How much is Mithril gold for? It's about 8 gold each. 8 to 9 gold each. Very profitable. I think there's a vendor over here. You checked in on me? Wait, when you started your shift at work today and you had 160-ish Mithril? And now you have to clock out? Haha, and I'm still going? That's funny. Yeah, there's a vendor in the southeast? Okay, I'll go there. When am I going to go into Molten Core? I might go in a little bit here. Do another Blood of the Mountain reset. Could be pretty hype. Oh, Boo is after it again. But Lejuke with the Twitch Prime fighting back against Lord Boo. Excellent, thank you. Okay, Boo. I'm gonna have to pick you up, my friend. Ugh. He might just want a little attention, so I'll hold him for a few minutes here. He does need a lot of love this one, so. Boo the Mischief Maker. This is the guy that I was up on like the highest windows so that I get down today. You'd think he'd be a little more tired after that big adventure. Here, I'll go for a second. We'll go full cam. I'll show you Boo. This is Boo. He's a pretty big boy. It's kind of just staring me down though. Alright, Boo. I'm gonna lay you down on the table and continue playing. You can stay here if you want. Yeah, he's a big baby. He kind of wants to murder me a little bit, but that's pretty common. You think he wants to murder me? What breed is he? That's a big boy. I don't actually know what breed he is. We adopted him. Oh, he's checking out the hammock. He's never gone in there before. This is exciting. An exciting development. What do you think, buddy? Is it up to your standards? Oh, he likes it. Alright, we got Boo in the hammock now, guys. Boo is taking a claim to the future cat cam. He is. It's definitely sagging more than when Poncho was in that. Boo weighs a little more than Poncho, that's for sure. We're gonna need that cat cam. Honestly, fair. Oh, here's the vendor.
Good day to you.
Okay. Get rid of some of the junk. Like I said, our minimum sale rate now is like 250 gold and higher. We'll probably list. The rest we're probably just gonna vendor. Unless it's a high sale rate like that. That's most likely the mix. Some kind of Russian blue and domestic long hair. I'm not too well versed on cat breeds, but I think you might be right. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Nope, we're good. We're good. Jacob, would it make sense to bank the tokens so I don't waste space in the bags endlessly? I agree, it would make sense. And that's what I tried to do, but when I try to do it, it says you cannot place that in this container. So you can't put a WoW token in the bank, or the Warband bank, or the guild bank, unfortunately. So it has to stay in the bags. You got a Blade of Hannah this week. It sells for 400k, but you'll see. Ooh, congrats. What happened in the dungeon farm? We will be going back into Molten Core in a little bit here, I think. Still going strong on the grind, you see? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're rolling with it. Yeah, WoW tokens having a limit of 10 per account. What's my plan when I hit that limit? Either doing some votes for in-game purchases. Things like the bear mount that has a vendor would be very handy. We'll see where we're at. It's possible that at 10 WoW tokens, we'll open the theoretical gates to Outland. Possibly, you know, we'll see where we're at. But, you know, we're definitely going to do something for 10 tokens. Yeah, because the max we can have is 10. So 1, 2, like this is 8. It'll be like this much of a bag of tokens, and then we won't be able to hold any more. So we'll have to either apply them to BattleNet currency or to game time. 10 per account. What about a roulette of expansions and whatever it is? I thought about it. I kind of like the idea of chronological expansions more, with like a random zone unlocks within the expansions. Because when you think about it, once we get going, like we'll do expansions pretty quickly. Because most expansions have like 4 to 6 zones. And there's probably pretty good gold farms there, right? Like we could speed run a lot of them. In order would be fun. I feel like in order would be pretty satisfying for me personally, so I'll probably do that, but of course, randomly spin within it. I think in order would be cool. Yeah, I think a lot of people were saying they'd prefer in order, and I tend to I tend to agree with that. Will it be free to move in between expansions or lock yourself one at a time? We'll probably be going between like with whatever we've unlocked already. Like we can go back to it. But as is the case, like we're gonna try to like for sure in the videos and the content mostly be using like the more recently unlocked zones the whole way. So theoretically, let's say we've unlocked all of Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor potentially, and we're in Outland. We'll work our way through Outland. Interestingly enough, though, like let's just put our shoes that like we're in Outland right now. Hellfire will be first. I think you can only get to... Is there a path to Nagran? No, you can only go... Oh, wait, no. You can go Zanger or Terakar. And then... That'd be fun. Yeah. How many Mithril has been acquired thus far? 1,480. We got the up here. We got the tally. So this one is the Mithril Ore, and these are just other things we're getting along the way as well. Keep in mind too, a lot of the Cataclysm zones are just in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, right? So, like Twilight Highlands will be Kalimdor. So Cataclysm's a bit different because we're basically playing Cataclysm zones right now. What is 2,000 Mithril in gold? They're about 8 to 9 gold each, so it's like 18,000-ish. 16 to 18,000. If we smelt them, we might get more, though. We'll probably smelt them down. But most Kata zones can't be walked to into on some path. Besides Eldom. I didn't think about that. That's probably true, yeah. You've just returned after being gone 4 hours. How's the grind going? Bunny Fufu, it's going well. We're at 1494. Mithril Ore. The only locked Kata zone is the sea. Twilight Highlands has a connection to wetlands. Interesting. Yeah, we'll be looking into that in a little more detail as we're getting close to those unlocks for sure. Poncho just came up on the desk and sees that Boo is in the hammock. I don't think she's that impressed. Theoretically, if you sell some big Mamba item that gives you like 2 tokens, do we get a juicy 1 hour video of multiple zones? I would have to see how we would do it, probably. It would probably be like a big video where we overview both zones, I would imagine. Zort, wow, over on the Twitch Super Chat. 1,500 you. Thank you, Zort. 1,500 hype. Oh, did Poncho turn off the... Okay, Poncho didn't mute the mic. Good. Poncho. Time for a frequently asked questions of some kind? Yeah, we gotta work on that. Ooh, that's a good song. Yo, this song freaking goes hard. One sec. What? This is just random that epidemic sound. It's like a good vibe for Searing Gorge too. Alright, that one's going into the liked tracks. This is what Nia listens to when he plays WoW. That's funny. What's the gold per hour? Just got off plane, so total collected is 45,000 gold. So it's like 11,000 gold per hour. That's crazy. Yo, Chug Life, how's it going? We were just all missing you there. We're 1,500 gold mithril into our 2,000 mithril farm, man. Kaylee just swapped over to Twitch so you could ask this. I was on YouTube, but I can't type there. Oh, so YouTube is like subscribers only chat, which is probably what happened there. Unless you're just like muted on YouTube for some reason. Have I considered using the mechanized lumber if you're the name mount so you don't have to dismount your herb? 1 second. This one here, collections. The Sky Golem. I do have it, but I didn't get it on, or I didn't craft it on Goldilocked. So I can't use it on him. This is from Mists of Pandaria, so we will use it once we go to Mists of Pandaria and craft it ourselves, but since I didn't get it on this character, I can't use it. Jaeger's asking Chug if he's busy working a job or something weird like that. Unfortunately, he's doing the adult stuff, yeah. Maybe Vashir unlocks with all the catapultals. Yeah, once we are done, we can also just like never talk about Vashir and never go there ever again. It doesn't exist, right? No, we'll see. We might have to unlock it with the catapultals once we've done Wrath, like Burning Crusade Wrath. We want to make sure we've done all the cata zones before we go into Mop. I think there's actually really good gold farms there, though, is the thing. There is, yeah, there's good farms there. In that case, WAD doesn't exist either, right? Where even was WAD? Anyway. Yeah, in Twilight Highlands, it does have open world farms, but I think they might be bugged with the open world loot bugs. Things like the elementals and whatnot. Kinstra, hey Path, been a big fan of the series since the start. I finally able to catch the live stream. Well, thanks for tuning in. Your videos put the urge to play WoW again after nearly a decade break. Ooh. Glad you're enjoying them. Isn't Warlord as a Drainer another planet? Ah, yes, there it is. It would unlock the garrison though, which would be kind of cool. For player-owned housing, do we know if there's going to be like money makers in the player-owned housing, or is it just like a novelty thing? Oh yeah, Warlords of Draenor is the same place as Outland, just a different timeline. Gotcha. When the time comes, I mean, we're talking way down the line right now. But when the time comes, we'll just have it in chronological order. Mr. Beefy Meat with a highlighted message. What I love about this series is not only a zone-locked gold farm challenge, but in doing so you investigate the minutia of each zone and therefore act as a bit of a chronicling of WoW. And it's often overlooked details, very cool stuff. Thanks, yeah, it's kind of an interesting evolution, right? Because we do get an interesting view into zones, like, by spending so much time in them. So things that might have gotten missed before. Geminis, yeah, we're not for sure if we're going to lock Outland behind all of Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. It's very possible. We'll see what the pacing is like. But we might end up waiting until it's all unlocked. The other MMOs that have player housing don't include moneymakers to your memory, but I'm only remembering ESO and FF14, Final Fantasy. Yeah, because I'm thinking like, because garrisons... Oh. Poncho stopped the music. Because garrisons in WoW, which was like kind of close to player-owned housing, had moneymakers. Like there was like the war table, which you could send your followers out on missions. You had like your mining area. You could mine and herbalism in your garrison. So I don't know if they're gonna have it be kind of like a garrison that's customizable, or it's gonna be like a more traditional one. Mod Appreciation Day in this channel should be Chug Life Appreciation Day. Everyone chugs a protein shake. A protein shake or a Guinness. He would be happy with either of those. Chug Life is lacking on his mod duties. Luckily, we've had a pretty pleasant chat today, so there's been no requirements for moderation. Love the series? Thank you. Stream ends and we're out of things to chug. Dare me to chug this? Ragin is voting to rename trash clears to chugs. I like that. Poncho, you're sitting on my keyboard. How do I deal with the world drop loot bug? There's no perfect way. I try to change up my farm locations, but ultimately, like, you can't avoid it. You just gotta either farm in dungeons or, like, mix up where you're farming to try to reset it. Go back to Stormwind for a bit, try to reset it, yeah. Vegas, why am I not using Farm HUD to have the nodes on my screen instead of using my mini-map? Just because, for stream and for the YouTube, if people aren't used to Farm HUD add-on displaying, like heads-up display, but they like World of Warcraft, they might not like how it looks. I prefer to have more of like a very classic-looking UI that everyone understands, versus having some, although it would be helpful for me, add-ons might make the UI look less intuitive to other people. Just so that like when someone looks at it, if they've played WoW before, they know what's going on, type of deal. What is the open world bug? Basically, right now, if you kill mobs in like an open world zone like this, over and over, after like 3 or 4 minutes, they stop dropping items, basically, is what happens. A little more nuanced than that, but that's the gist of it. They stop dropping some items, so you can't farm certain items repetitively. Chug Life's powerlifting prep is going pretty good. Yeah, Chug Life is the moderator in Twitch chat here. He's prepping for a meet. I'm going to handle him at the meet. He's targeting at 810 kilo total or so. Best handler, Pathalerix Gold helping out. Yeah, I'll be there handling. 100%. Yeah, it is arguable at this point that it's not a bug, but it's a feature to prevent bot farmers from farming things too much. I'm kind of amazed it's a known bug and no fix, right? I mean, that kind of makes you think maybe it's not a bug, right? Maybe it's intended to fight off the bots. Because it has been known for quite some time now. Dungeon time soon? Maybe. Maybe. You gotta think, like, if they're targeting like the open world group farms that are like doing super fast farms and stuff like that, there's got to be a better way to do it. You know, for the open world stuff. Part of the point is to make it less known to people who want to exploit it. More unknown, yeah. Very possibly. I think it was also to like to prevent people from doing like these hyperspawn farms in the open world where they get like into a group and can kill like thousands and thousands of mobs an hour, because they could farm certain transmog items like in crazy high efficiencies. So I think maybe it was to prevent like an oversaturation from that, but who knows? Hey, do you guys know what time it is?
Our enemies will fall.
Our enemies will fall. I'm gonna go get real quick a drink, and I'll be right back for some molten core. Oh. You guys ready? Okay, we're gonna do one extremely high efficiency run here. I'm locked in, guys. Poncho, watch out. No loot. Alright, where's the next destroyer? Next destroyer. Target acquired. Mine the ore. Yo, shank up, bro. Thanks for tier 1. Okay. There's one destroyer back there. Lock it in, boys. No loot. It's okay. 2 more destroyers. AoE on my AoE. Come on. Get the ore. Ooh. That was pretty efficient, guys. Did you guys like that? There's never been a more efficient run. Now let's go kill ourselves in game and reset it. Peak efficiency. Poncho was kind of getting in the way. I think that whole run was faster than it took to die here. Okay, now I gotta reset.
Anaria Shola.
We're like speedrunners. Okay, we're gonna call this. Oh, whoa, stop! Whoa! I wasn't moving. Okay, we're gonna call this the start. You guys ready? Yeah, we are farming Blood of the Mountains. You guys ready? Poncho, watch out. This is real gamer stuff here. Let's go. Come on. Okay, the first thing here, there's some randomness to where the destroyers spawn. There's no destroyers up here, so we can cut the corner a bit faster. We don't have to waste our time on this one here. Now the next destroyer could spawn there. No destroyers spawned yet. There must be around the corner. Okay, there's no destroyers. There must be 2 down here, guys. This is a goated run. Where are they? Oh, there's one. Okay, so this is the first destroyer kill. Get that too. One more here. 50 seconds. We're making good time. There should be 2 here. Tropical mango salsa with the Twitch Prime, thank you. Blood of the Mountain, excellent. The loot gods appreciate the efficiency. Okay, we gotta do it. We got the timer has to be until we're dead. So in the lava by 126. Why are we farming just the destroyer? So the destroyers are the only mobs here that drop the blood of the mountains, and we got one that run. I'll show you. Oh yeah, actually, we're gonna reset,
State your business.
transport back,
Remember the sun well.
and then stop the timer here. So a full run is 2 minutes. Let's see if oh, cats are fighting. That's not good. We'll see if we can beat 204 by running back instead of dying. So I'll reset it here. I want to see if I can get back reset before 204. But what we're really going for here are these Bloods of the Mountains. So they're worth about 2,000 each. Shed Life, you gotta head out. Catch you later, man. We're gonna go again. We're gonna go again. Ready? I'm just gonna start with a base sprint. Okay, there's no destroyer there. And no destroyer up here. Okay, there might be one down here. Nope. Oh, I shouldn't have gone around this way. That was really not min-max. So there's one on each of these. Gotta make sure we get the loot in. Okay, one here. Okay, so if we were theoretically going for the lava, we would go right back into the lava here. We'd be about on the same pace. I could try to do the right side skip. Actually, that's probably a good idea. Let's see if I can run back to reset faster. Moonlit Shards is a great tip. What was it? What was it? Sorry, I couldn't really read when I was doing that run. It was just too min-max. Yeah, the death is way faster than running back. Death is definitely faster than running back. Check the Night Slayer belt I looted. It might be an upgrade. It is a minor upgrade. I do have one. I just don't want to equip it yet because then it would ruin my appearance. Yeah, it's way slower to run back. Repairs are pretty cheap for me. It's like a few silver. I don't have Shadow Step. No, not for Outlaw. We have the chains instead. Yeah, it's definitely slower to run back, guys. We just learned that. It's good to learn. My mouse is lagging. Oh wow, my mouse is really, there we go.
The eternal sun guides us.
So it's it was 255 instead of like 204 or 205 was our best run. Next run, jump off the right side of the first pack where there's 2 giants are. It'll cut down a good 30 seconds. So like right here. Oh, I'm really lagging, guys. I gotta close some of my Chrome tabs. Can I run on that? Okay, I'll try. You guys ready? Oh, guys, this is really good. Oh. Oh, okay. That was really smart. You guys are gamers. You guys are certified gamers. Oh. That's actually a massive time save. Now, you might think I'm missing this destroyer, but no, I thought of another time save. If we get that on the way back to the lava pool, that way we don't have to go over it twice. Right? His path never played classic at 60? Nope. Nice, got a drop. Now we get this destroyer on the way back. See how min-max this is? Now we're in the lava at 117. That's our best run yet. The definitely, I think, real improvement there was the shortcut at the beginning, and then the one skip to get on the way back. I'm just gonna get this ready to reset. Oh crap.
The dark times will pass.
Okay. Yeah, so now we're back here at like 154, so a good 20 seconds save. What about the ore? Is it worth it to get it to save? Honestly, we should be getting the ore, but it's kind of fun to like speed run this too. They don't always drop stuff though. What expansion did I start playing WoW in? Ooh, Blood of the Mountain. I started playing WoW in Burning Crusade, but I didn't hit max level until Wrath of the Lich King. So, however you want to classify that, but I played in Burning Crusade. I do think it's probably worth it to get the ore, but it is kind of cool to just speedrun it too. It'd be interesting to do a fresh run where you're finished farming it and clear all the bosses to see raw gold. Obviously wait until reset. Yeah. We'll definitely take a look into that for the episode. Like a full raw run. Like killing bosses and selling everything, how much we get. %. We'll be checking that out. RP walk through the raid and just pistol the bosses like a G. Did anyone ever tell you that your voice is charismatic? No, actually. Thank you. You like the YouTube videos? They're so nice. Aw, I'm glad you like them. Zadnar? Very possible.
Anaria Shola, Shorelaran.
Once we get more dungeons unlocked and zones, we can definitely do a tier list. I'll probably do, like, on the second channel, a tier list for when we do, that was a good one. Once we've done all of the zones in, like, Eastern Kingdoms or all the zones in Kalimdor, we could, like, do a funny tier list. There's a lot of ore in this run. Do you know how many Molten Destroyers there are in each run? I think that there's 6 to 7, depending on spawns. Do you farm BWL or Dungeons 2? Yes, we were doing some lower Blackrock Spire yesterday. We had to stop because every time I killed a boss, it showed my in-game name. So I had to do some stuff to like fix potential name leaks. But we will be doing transmog in Dungeons as well, yes. Second time tuning in, really enjoying it. Keep it up. Appreciate it. Blood of the Mountain. So we're at 3 bloods from this run. 7 on the day. That's 14,000 gold in bloods of the mountain. That's a lot of gold. Yo, I might equip that. That's so sick. What? That is so good. Guys, we're just like dripping now. That's really stylish. Indiana Jones. We're true adventurers now. You can farm a few packs of instant respawning mobs to drop some epics. Gold Indiana Jones. That with the purple hat, purple shirt from yesterday. Yeah, that'd actually go hard. That would go hard.
Our enemies will fall.
Our enemies will fall. I do have some mail. I think it's canceled auctions that I haven't relisted yet. Yeah, we're trash farming at the moment. We're mostly just farming the destroyers for the Bloods of the Mountain. Because really today like our goal is Mithril Ore, but I want to do a quick reset on the destroyers. And it's just really easy to do a quick loop of the destroyers pretty fast. Do I have a second YouTube channel? I do. I have like 5, 6, 7, or 8 YouTube channels. But I do have a second World of Warcraft channel. It's called Path's Archive. There's not much on there right now. The one series on there I am bringing to the main channel, so you'll see it on the main channel soon. And the second channel will probably be more like YouTube, like Twitch highlights and stuff. Which, less edited, but if people want more stuff, they can see it there. A lot of my other channels are like, I made them when I was like 14. I don't post on all those right now. Yeah, if I added Blackrock Depths, I run out of bag space so fast, which is also why I'm not like really killing all the mobs here. For the Bloods of the Mountain, it's just too much. There we go. Daily upload on all 8 channels. No, they're just like old relics of my past. All right, we're doing a real speed run here. If we take a little fall damage here, it actually increases our time. This is actually a really good run. And we'll even get the ore here. Okay, Corehound, giant. So now we run straight to these destroyers. Oh, we got a double ore drop, so it'll slow us down. Come on. Oh, still in cooldown. For a double ore run, that's pretty good. Does the lava not harm your armor? It does, but my armor is so low level that it's like the repair is like silver. Is the aim here to get dark iron ore, or are you looking for something else? So dark iron, yes, but mainly we're looking for Bloods of the Mountain. So we have 7, worth 14,000 gold. They're 2,000 each. These only drop off the one mob we're killing, the destroyers, and they're used to craft legendary items from the raid. So people buy them a lot.
State your business.
You can use a macro for destroying all gray items and like exclude certain like frayed knots and stuff. I should do that actually. Oh, Peter with the super chat. Congrats on going full time. I dove back into Classic after watching the series and having got the itch to play. After stopping in Cataclysm. Well, geez, I appreciate the super chat, and hopefully you've been having a good time playing again. But yeah, if you stop playing in Cataclysm, it would be a different game for sure. What version of the game are you playing? Are you jumping back into retail, or are you playing Classic and stuff? Hardcore Mob Classic or something? Our bags are getting pretty full. I wonder, do these go in here? No. You started with Vanilla Classic to get your bearings? Yeah, that's probably a good call. Yeah. Vanilla Classic is just that old school leveling experience that's tried and true, right? The amount of times you've ran this raid to get Thunder Fury? Sephiroth, how many? I remember doing it so much back in the day too. There's so many people farming Mithril right now. That's funny. You're still missing one binding? Oh, darn. I think, someone's outside. My dog's barking. Stella? Poncho? Baron Geddon is the worst to get the finding from. Yeah. I don't remember how many times it took me. When you have cats and dogs, do you need to get the cat first or the dog first to get them to get along? I don't know. So for me, I had the dog first and my wife had our cat first. Like, so we both had our own pet before we started dating, and then we started dating and they got along. Wait, how many mithril are we getting? We're getting 2,000 mithril today. Pet unity is key, 100%, yeah. Nice hat, thank you. That's a big W from the run there, the hat. All right, let's continue our journey on the mithril farm. You just have to introduce them correctly and it shouldn't matter. Yeah. My dog is very much like leaves everything alone, so it was a very easy transition. Like, she doesn't try to interact with the cats. She just leaves them be. What is the ore per hour count about? Well, we haven't been just farming ore. I think it's like 400-ish per hour, probably. I would guess. I think there are a lot of people finding mithril out here, or farming mithril out here. I'm good at long streams, so you get tired. How long have we been going for? I guess 5 hours. Yeah, we're clipping along. If we get multiple, like... If we get enough gold before a token to fully go through all the farms I had in mind, what would the plan be? I would make sure I'm at least touching on all, like, the major farms I can find in the episode. To the best of my ability. So it might be a longer episode if that happened. Have they farmed any Black Lotus yet? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't seen any here. I think there might be like a couple spawns, but I haven't got any. But we're not really farming herbs right now. We're mostly targeting the mithril. Just because it's so plentiful and so valuable. Like the herbs are like worth... Where are they? Like 4 gold each, but the mithril's like 8 to 10 gold each. What's the total for today gold-wise? Looted item value is 57,000 gold. Which is good because it's actually like a lot of just trade goods. Like, there's not that much transmog going into that calculation there.
What can I do for you?
But I'm going to go ahead and vendor off some items here. You read online that collecting herbs and ores nodes while riding is something you can spec into. Is that something I want to do? So you probably read about the current content, like in the War Within. if you get enough skill points in mining and herbalism, you can spec into mining while mounted, but that is just for the new zones. So the most recent expansions have had some mechanics where you can do that. But that doesn't, we unfortunately can't do that yet in our current zone, so we'll have to wait until we get to those zones to do that. But once we can, we'll definitely be looking out for it. What about mount equipment? Well, the thing is, like, we would need to craft the mount equipment ourselves, and I don't think mount equipment came out until... What expansion did mount equipment come out in? Because we would need to get to that expansion to get the recipes for mount equipment. BFA? Yeah. Sky Golem mount allows you to herb while mounted anywhere. Yes, but Sky Golem's from Mists of Pandaria, so we'll have to wait for Moth to craft one ourselves. But we will, one day. We'll get there. It may seem like a long ways away, but we'll, I'm sure we'll get there sooner than you realize. Sooner than we realize. And those are, like, unlocks like that are going to be so cool once we finally get them. After farming literally thousands and thousands and thousands of herbs and ores, it's going to be a big unlock. And yeah, that's a good point. Druid can be mounted in flight form and gather herbs. So Druids are better farmers for this. What's my mount speed? Seems faster than 150. It's 420. So as I leveled up, it just increased with me. That's kind of like a very retail mechanic. Do I play off stream still, or is content mostly from the streams? Right now, it's about 50-50. I may or may not keep certain farms that I don't want to be used until I capitalize on them. I keep some of those off stream. Yeah, so, but like stuff like this, longer farm sessions for just like raw materials, I like doing on stream. Can't believe I did not start with noticing the cat. Well, there's one here, and then we got one in the hammock over here. Let me go full cam for a sec. There we go. The mic got muted when I moved it there. Welcome back. Thank you, Egg. My mic is pretty old and like the cord isn't the best, so sometimes if I move it, or like if I move the cord, it disconnects. Poncho does sometimes hit the mute button though. What's the dog up to? Stella loves hanging out on the couch in the room out there. I have a couch for her, and she just loves that thing. We go out pretty much every morning for a nice off-leash run. So she is usually pretty tired by the time we're on stream. Good luck on the 100k subs. I think they'll come quick. Thank you. We're cruising along, that's for sure. Cruising along, that's for sure. Here in Czech Republic, starting too late to watch, but you really enjoy the stream. Playing around and watching the stream with great music is so great. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Indigo, what a crazy channel. This dude growing so fast. Been quickly been here from 1K subs. Oh, that's cool. So you would have been here right from episode 1 of Goldbound, hey? That's legit. That is legit. When's the next video coming out? So my current plan, unless my secret challenge gets crazy this week, is to be launching my Live to Win Beast only hardcore character on the main channel this Saturday, and the next Goldbound will be the Saturday after that. Is my current plan. But I'm doing a secret challenge right now, which I will be logging in after stream to work on. And if that gets crazy, it might be earlier. Same, been here since episode 1. Very cool to see the whole thing evolve and see the channel grow. That's cool. It's been a wild ride. Very grateful. Toby1984. Thanks for the Twitch subscription. Tier 1. Looks like the Burning Steps was the zone that you rolled. Yes, we are in the Burning Steps. It's been really cool as well, actually. It's been a lot of fun. The sheer item value in our bags right now, look at this. Like, so we got Bloods of the Mountain. A Astro99 with a Twitch Prime, thank you. So we have Bloods of the Mountain, those are worth 14,000. 1 stack of solid stone, worth 5k. We got 2 stacks of it. We've also got all this mithril. It's worth 8 to 9k a stack. Crazy gold. CPT Blowedson with the tier 1, thank you as well. You guys starting a hype train over on Twitch. We're at 1683 as far as mithril farmed. Didn't know I was on Twitch too. Let me throw you my Prime sub. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we're dual streaming over on Twitch and YouTube. Another hype train. Yeah, we're rolling on a hype train here right now. This is crazy. We had one earlier which was extremely hype. I think we got to level 4. Has another Molten Core trash run been done? Yes, we did a couple of resets there and got 3 more bloods. Regrain, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And Total Gusta with the Twitch Prime, thank you. We made it to level 2 of the hype train. Hey, wanted to ask what's the title of the intro soundtrack? That one is... I'll have to pull it up after because right now I'm playing. I don't know what it's called. I have it on my Epidemic Sound. Danny313X, thank you for the Twitch Prime. You guys are showing up. Hey man, big fan of the content over on YouTube. Someone gifted me a sub here, so I decided to hop in the stream as well. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Congrats on the gifted sub. Thanks for tuning in. Poncho saying hi too, I guess. Sione, you gotta head out for the day. Good luck on the rest of the farm and the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good rest of your day over there. All right, we're at 1706. Very good. The cats are really chilling hard today. Get this one. Bubba Smith 45 with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Pushing the hype train to level 3. Let's go. Cats are my favorite by far. You love them so much. I love cats. I love my dog too. I love both. I love them all. I love all my animals. Really like your videos. Fun to see you stream as well. Thanks. It's fun to stream. Because like on YouTube, I'll post a video and I can reply to some comments, but on stream, it's like a one-to-one interaction. It's really fun. For me, at least. Hopefully you guys like it too. Yeah, Egg, the dogs and cats get along. So the black cat, Boo, and my dog tend to like interact more and like kind of cuddle. And the other one, Poncho and Stella, they don't really interact, they just leave each other alone. Wait, didn't the title say 1,000 ore in the beginning? It did, but we doubled it. We doubled it. Pog, yeah. Hope you don't mind this question. What did I do for work before this? And how good does it feel to doing this as a job? Escaping the rat race. All good. I haven't said what I did for work before. I will eventually, but I just haven't said it on stream. But it feels really good. It's like a lot less stressful. I'll tell you that much. A lot less stressful. Let's double it again. Going to 4K would be crazy. We'd be in for like a 12-hour stream or more. Double the double. Noteworthy nerd, you're gonna spread the male model rumor to your YouTube chat? Go ahead. Go ahead. Am I selling the Mithril raw, or do I have any kind of shuffle set up yet? So, no official shuffles. We don't have much as far as professions. Because the gear... What? 51,000 gold? Acelin the Hunter, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Volcanic leggings pattern. So these are leather. We're gonna have to look into this and see if we want to sell it as a pattern or like get a leather worker eventually. I'm the first streamer to pronounce your name right. That's good. I feel like I pronounced everything wrong, but I'm glad I got yours right. That's awesome. That's a massive drop, guys. I feel like for reading names, I probably, like, I'm sorry if I get your name wrong. I just kind of look, and I just give my best shot. Sometimes I'm on the money, sometimes I'm off the money. Yeah, I used to have the add-on, like, faster loot, but I had it on when I got the Broodmother Carapace, and people thought I, like, didn't get the drop because I didn't have a loot window in the game, like, on the video. Because you never saw it go into the loot panel, so people are like, oh, you didn't get it. I'm like, no, I just had an add-on that had a faster loot animation, so I undid that add-on. I don't use it anymore. No, that drop is fire. Pattern volcanic leggings. Yeah, Poncho's hanging out. Still going? Still going. When's the next hardcore stream? I don't know. Probably soon, but we've also been like just getting so much content with the Burning Steps, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. All right. Yeah, Poncho likes attention, that's for sure. You guys, we got to the level 3 hype train, thank you. Got that new emote there on Twitch. dropped it in the chat. 250 more Mithril. Why is her name Poncho? My wife named her Poncho. This is my wife. Before we started dating, she had Poncho. So I'll have to ask her what the name. I literally think it's just like a raincoat poncho. Yeah, she's being very needy right now, though. She's just like literally sitting and staring at me. It's hilarious. I think she might be a little bit peeved that Boo is in her spot. What can you do? Oh! Let's go get this rare spawn. Not bad, Lord's Breastplate. There are a lot of ogres up here. Drawer food, Dad. Honestly, she might want drawer food. Did I do any research on quests affecting monster respawns? I haven't done fulsome research on it yet, so I haven't completed any... Okay, don't bite my headphone cord, Poncho. So I haven't done any quests yet, because I'm afraid of completing a quest that would undo, like, a mob. So I need to look... that isn't... Poncho. Okay, do you want the drawer open? Here you go. Maybe she was hungry, guys. She's so distracting, it's crazy. But yes, I will be looking into it, but I don't want to add any quests before I confirm which ones will, like, phase me out. Kind of like what happened in Redridge. How's the farm going? It's going good. We got a lot of item value today. Look at this. 112,000 gold item value. Half of that was from this recipe, the volcanic leggings. Massive drop. Half of that is just straight up item value in, like, minerals. Look at all these minerals. And blood of the mountains. These things are... Guys, we're making a lot of gold today. TSM says that pattern you picked up makes legs that go for 50k a pop. So maybe we keep them and get a leather worker, hey? I am going to need to get a blacksmith because I want to craft sulfur and hammers and get the legendaries and stuff. But maybe I'll go blacksmith, leather worker. What's a WoW token cost right now? Right now, 287,000 gold. GS bet, is it the longest stream I've done in a while? Yeah, the longest stream I've done was actually a Twitch only hardcore stream. Last week, I think it was like 8.5 hours. Jokum? Perhaps. Cardell, you're back. Yeah, we're still going. Do I ever play any high-end WoW? What do you mean by high-end? Like, end-game content? Yeah, I do Mythic Plus. Loki and hello, how's it going? With the leather worker, do you need another alt to farm leather? Or will you delete one? Oh, I would have to delete a profession to get the leather, yeah, on Goldie. Yep. I will, in this zone, I'll probably get my Mithril, and then maybe try to do some new professions. Which is why we're trying to like front load a lot of the same farms at the same time to get a lot of the same ore and whatnot, right? That way we can drop the profession and not worry about it. We are making good progress towards that 2,000 Mithril Ore, though. Gotta go, headed to church. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you later. Tyler, hello. You've gone through several of your college assignments. I'm still mining Mithril. Sounds about right. We're getting near the end, though. When you delete a profession and then later relearn it, do you have to start from scratch? Yes, unfortunately you unlearn all of the recipes you've learned and the profession restarts at level 1. So you kind of have to group all your farms together and then plan it out like that. What are the big icons at the top left? Those, it's like a live tally of things we're kind of farming today. So you can see the Mithril Ore that we're farming to 2,000 is on there. So we're at 1,800. We also have like the dark iron ore, so we're getting some of that, and some of the herbs. We also have some blood of the mountains, because we were getting bloods of the mountain from the molten core raid. The add-on is farming bar. Farming bar, BAR. But yeah, Ichiz, why can't I fly and mine anymore? It is because Blizzard patched it. We can't hover above the nodes anymore to mine. So that's a bit unfortunate, but it's okay. You know, we're making do anyways. We're making do anyways. Thanks. That's sweet to be downloading it tonight. Yeah, I like the add-on. It also has this little display, and if you listen closely, every time we get something we're tracking, it makes a coin sound. So, a little extra dopamine with every herb and every ore we pad our pockets with. You hear that? We're also getting slow and slowly, getting closer to level 73, aren't we? That's kind of cool. Is this classic or retail? This is retail, wow. Mr. Doctor, time to sleep. Good luck with the grind. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Big man, caught alive. Hello. We're at 1,850 Mithril Ore. Not bad at all. How many Bloods of the Mountain does it take to craft the legendary stuff? Like, if someone was gonna craft the legendary, how many would they need for like for the process? 10? And what part of the process was it used for? I forget. Is it just part of like the blacksmith recipe? Sulfurous is 10 bloods. Okay. You must be getting pretty bored of mining ores now. Surprisingly not. Oops, keep opening up the wrong window. Yeah, we're just rolling. We're in the groove. You're a WoW noob that's hardly ever used add-ons. You can't imagine how many thousands of gold of transmog he has vended over the years. Best not to think about it. But getting the transmog is only half the battle. Then it's selling it is the other half of the battle. They sell slow. Like right now, I think we have like 700 transmog items listed. Yeah, and we could all have invested in Google too. No, Mithril can drop gems. We get like star rubies. They're just not worth all that much. Which zone am I hoping for next? Westfall? Yeah, I would like to see Westfall personally. Ooh, Terror Spark. Where's that? I think Westfall is just like a very cool zone in general, and Dead Mines is a very cool dungeon in general, so definitely looking forward to that. We'll see though, it's a 1 in 5 chance, so we might not get it. Alright, boss, loving the series so far. It makes me almost want to get back to playing. Well, thank you. Oh, when you were in the hospital, you lost over 40 million gold in transmog value, all in the mail, and the mailbox just expired. I heard that you can talk to, like, open a ticket to get expired mail back, but I had the same thing happen. I had a woolly white rhino, like the trading card pet, the trading card game mount, expire, and get deleted out of my auction house. How many solid stones are we at? 2,405. Alright, we're getting near the last 100 Mithril Ore. Do you consider Stockades unlocked now? Not until we get Duskwood. Duskwood will unlock Stockades, but we don't have Duskwood unlocked at the moment. Am I gonna play Legion Remix? I don't quite know yet. I'll probably have a look. Oops, I didn't actually mount up. Okay, so we are on 1900 flat now. Legion was fun as an expansion, though. How many true silvers? I'll throw it up here. 102 true silvers. Randomizer, are we going to do any of the Blackrock Mountain instances within the zone? Yes, we did Lower Blackrock Spire and Blackrock Depths yesterday. But we will be farming those for transmog for sure. Ash Linton just became a fellow traveler over on YouTube. Greetings, traveler. Alright, how many ores? 82. 88. You can't wait till Blizzard adds false platinum to compete with true silver. That's crazy. Alright. A lot of item value in these bags. Once I have like more profitable zones and less profitable zones being unlocked, I will be farming in the less profitable zones that I just unlocked to fully explore the zone before kind of going back to some of the better farms, yeah. Yeah, Durotar is going to be a pain. But yeah, we're not getting like relocked to new zones. Like we can access the old ones, but every zone I will try to do like a very in-depth run through for sure. Been messing in Durotar, it's rough. Yeah. I think the water elementals are the best bet there, right? Yeah, how's the new zone looking? It's looking good. Like the Mithril Ore here sells for 8 to 9 gold each. We can get Bloods of the Mountains, which sell for a lot as well. So we're looking good as far as farms in this zone. Mulgore will be tough as well, yeah. Up to 7 Bloods now. Yeah, we did 2 resets. And we're at 7 Bloods, which is good. A lot of the like starting zones are just hard. I was reading someone on the Discord saying they're doing Tedrasil for like a challenge of themselves, and there's like no auras there. TJ Mikey with the Twitch Prime, thank you. You can't drink this. This is coffee. I'm almost at 2K. You're not done doing drywall? Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah, because Big Tree has no metal? I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Hey, Poncho. Oh no, this isn't a toy. This is my headphone cord. Hey, Poncho, it's my headphone cord. Cheapers. That's crazy. No. Poncho says it looks like a toy. She's going back for it too. I think once my wife gets home, they'll all go up to the main floor and see her, but... Time to get a wireless headset? Yeah, that would be... That would be a very helpful solution, too. Your cat just sits in front of your keyboard and holds down the space bar. Yeah, Poncho, I got a much bigger desk now, which is helpful because she doesn't sit on the keyboard as much as she used to, but she definitely has been. 1965 out of 2000, so we're making waves. We're making waves. A lot of item value today, guys. We're at 116,000 item value in the bags today. Lots of trade goods. Not too much transmog except for this big pattern. You desire sleep, but you're sticking around for the 2K. What would you do if I went and did one more Molten Core reset, Ritter? I'm not gonna do that to you. Is the 116K all from today? Yes, it's item values. We haven't sold it all yet, but it's all from things we've gathered on stream today. These cats are getting a little bit like restless, I think. Running stream when? You ever going for an IRL stream of maybe you metal detecting? I did a gym stream on Twitch last week. I'll probably do a couple more of those. It was a lot of fun. I don't know if I'll do a running stream. I might do like an IRL gold panning video on my, like on a different channel or something. They must know we're close to 2K. Just a few more nodes, guys. A few more nodes for the 2K drop. Sad it's almost over, double it again. We'd be looking at a 12-hour stream if we doubled it again. That'd be crazy. Okay, 13 more. Are the rares good here? Yeah, the rares do have some good loot tables. I'll have to go in depth in the videos, but there's definitely stuff worth farming. $19.90, a couple more. $19.93. Come on now. $19.97. So the next one should be it. Let's see. Excellent, right on the dot. 2,000 Mithril Ore, guys. Look at that. So, Loot Appraiser says 117,000 gold on the day. These are each worth like 8 to 9k a stack. Solid Stone is also 5k a stack. We got 2,500. Over 1,500 gold of Dark Iron. Over 480 gold of True Silver. 1,000 gold of gold. 14,000 gold of Blood of the Mountain. And this is the biggest drop of the day. The pattern of the volcanic leggings. That was a big drop. It's worth 50k. Excellent. You guys already know what song I'm going to play. DJ You Mean with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. That was a very good farm session today, guys. Next stream should be Friday. It might be a PC building stream on Twitch only. We'll see. We'll see. All right. See you guys. Thanks for tuning in.